Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are you doing? Happy day, chat. Hope you guys are doing good. Oh, I forgot to turn on the light. There we go. What is up, chat? Happy Friday. It is Friday, and what a Friday it has been. Quite exciting morning, early morning. I did not actually get up for it. But yeah, the Vulcan 2 happened, and that was certainly exciting. If you guys have seen that, I'm sure. If you haven't, well, then you've been living under a rock. But hey, somehow that all went good, which is awesome. A testament to the whole Vulcan rocket system and everyone that put that together. Shout out to the Vulcan Centaur GNC team, guidance, navigation, and control team. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what comes out of that. What's up, RJ? How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing most excellent. I think it needs more parachutes. It always needs more parachute every single time. Thomas provides emotional support to our space program always. Yes, he is our dedicated grounds crew in our save. He is the one that always is our pad ninja. He makes the entire KSC go round 100%. Is reusing second stages in orbit worth it? It kind of depends on your architecture, but I am a big proponent of doing that, Andy. Yeah, I'm talking about real life space. Oh, what? Oh, real life space. Thomas provides emotional support. Got it. Yes, this is true. If you guys have not seen this, check out this brand newest addition to the Blue Origin fleet of new Shepherd systems. It's looking most excellent. Yeah, so this is going to be replacing the tail that they lost. And yeah, it's looking pretty slick with that little paint job that they got on it. Really nice. You can see where they have the fin joints here. This is the actuators that allow those fins at the bottom to pivot. Yeah, looking most excellent. First flight on Monday, that's right. Yeah, we have a flight on Monday, chat. We do have a flight on Monday, that is true. Can I have that? Can you have this? No, you may not. Happy birthday! Well, thank you so very much. You're quite literally exactly 1 month too early, but much love to you, Captain Failure. Thank you. Thank you very much for 42 Kerbal years of support. Goodness. Captain Failure coming in with that Twitch subscription. Much love. This one is also human rated, meaning they will have 2 tails for crew flights. Yes, of course, this one is not going to be flying crew on Monday. But yeah, nonetheless, going to be really good. I was first here, Will Pigeon. I saw that, and hats off to you for being first. But what do you say, chat? We get into the first order of business. The first order of business is... Yes, this chat. We have selections to get by. How do I want to see this in full screen. Okay, there we go. Yes, full screen mode. It is time for our Spark 01. Happy Christmas. Well, thank you. It's not even Halloween yet or Thanksgiving, and we're already seeing Christmas decorations. That's true. This one will fly with RSS Carmen line. Pretty good name in my... Is it really? I like that. I didn't see that, Thomas. The RSS Carmen line. That's most excellent. The beautiful, amazing submissions. It's Dynetics. This one, it's inspired, certainly. But it's actually built off the Constellation Lander. But yeah, this is my birthday month. Well, hell yeah, Andy. Happy early birthday then. What's up, people? What's up, Dylan? How are you guys doing? Okay, so we're gonna kick things off here, running through our Spark 01 selection, our selection award for Mars. Yeah, this was the lander designed for Mars as part of Constellation. You're exactly right. But the Spark 01 selection, Spark being surface provision and resupply for Kerbonauts. This was the second contract, if you will, as part of the Community Services Engagement Program, otherwise known as CSEP. Essentially, if you're new to the stream, every so often when I have a need in the game, I actually will provide viewers, you in Discord, a contract with requirements to allow you to submit a design that fulfills those contract requirements. So for this particular one, the surface provision and resupply for Kerbonauts was specifically for a small or large surface lander for Moon and Minmus, because we're starting to develop base structures for Moon and Minmus, and so we needed some way to resupply Kerbals that are going to be down there for long periods of time. So this is the contract to basically develop something on the order of this. Let's actually, so speaking of Blue Origin, if we go to the Blue Moon by Blue Origin, right? Basically something akin to this. Some sort of pallet lander, something that's able to bring down to the surface of the moon for Artemis, something that's designed to carry, I don't know, several tons of cargo, whatever it may be, whether it's surface supplies, rovers, payloads, down to the lunar surface. So this one, of course, is designed to launch on New Glenn as part of their Blue Moon project. And that's basically what Spark was, the Spark 01 contract. I was seeing Halloween decorations in Costco in August. You're not wrong. Costco is all over the place, man. They're already way ahead of the game. I see Christmas trees at Costco. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Sort of excited about, sort of excited, but not about my birthday. Well, understood. People get mad at me for playing games all the time. You'll find that all the time. This isn't the broken one, right? What's not the broken one? What is the broken one? What this is not broken. This is not oh, this is actually the broken one, yeah. I think this is actually is it? No, this is the one that we landed last night. Yeah, sorry. This is the one that we landed last night. It's fine. But anyways, chat, what do you say we get into it? So we had some really good submissions for the Spark 01 contract. And let's get into it, shall we, chat? So first up, we have, as part of the arbitrary acronym aerospace, this was submitted by Mr. Kite's Benefits, we have the Grand Slam, or well, actually it was two systems. We have the Grand, which is the ground resupply and alternate navigation descent vehicle, and also as a part of it, an optional attachment for the seismic launch at Moon for the SLAM part. So we have the Grand cargo carrier and the SLAM science optional attachment, which is really cool. So the Grand Slam is capable of the 4 metric tons of pressurized snacks. It has over 2,055 meters per second of delta V, and it has a mobile carrier platform. It actually has rover wheels that once it lands, it can actually then drive. What's up, Kato? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's actually able to drive around on the surface if need be. Its total system cost to the program is $41,358 dues, and coming in just shy of the Minerva 1 launch vehicle's 16 metric ton rated capacity to low Kerbal orbit, and 174 parts. So it is able to use the Minerva 1 launch vehicle, which I certainly really like because we use a lot of Max Serva launch vehicles for these Moon and Minmus missions. And so being able to offload some support equipment to launching Minerva makes everything speed up a whole lot more. Black belt and backronym foo. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Welcome to AAA. Yeah. So yes, balanced RCS, very good. Radial out landing assist modules, has 3 docking port juniors, and is fully expanded, no free return TMI needed. So yes, hits the contract perfectly. And then what's really nice as part of the unique selling point, if you will, is it has the seismic launch at Moon probe as a additional attachment to the vehicle for doing additional science on the surface of the celestial body. My dad's a stop it. But yeah, so that's Grand Slam. We have some other cool pictures here. We can actually even zoom in. There we go. So Grand Slam is the Moon Minmus capable Spark vehicle. Keep wheels retracted for an anti-slide landing operation or extend for mobile resupply. And then you can also detach the Slam probe for a lighter, cheaper variant, or attach an antenna and use Slam as a relay satellite instead. So very versatile. Got huge points for the adaptability capabilities, which is good. And the operational practicality. So let's go ahead and is that the last slide? That is not the last slide. So here's the recommended operating procedures. Landing gear robotics are finicky. Unlock the hinges, then use the gear. So what we didn't already know, Chad, is robotics is, you know, they're always up in the air on when they want to work right or not. But monoprop is locked out, which is very nice for the operational practicality. Delta V margins are, if they are a concern, we can actually take off the slam probe and input 3 Oscar B fuel tanks for another 200-ish meters per second of Delta V, which is awesome for that flexibility. If including slam, suggest launching to LKO prior to TMI, otherwise a manual transfer, more fuel from slam prior to detach, depending on use case. So you can basically detach slam, send it on the way to the moon, and then do your operations. Overall, chat, without a doubt, a very capable vehicle as part of this Spark 01 contract. I think the next slide should be the scoring. I'm going to skip their individual scorecard until the very, very end. But anyways, next up, chat. There we go. Next up, we have Mad Chad's superb launch and return vehicle, otherwise known as the SLR. This one's pretty awesome, chat, gotta say. This one scored very highly for hopefully reasons that will be known here shortly. Not only can it get the required 4 tons of cargo for the use on Minerva, coming in at just shaving under the Minerva's maximum lift capacity of 16 metric tons. It comes in at 15.977 tons. What's up, Zeke? How are you? So yeah, if you're new to the stream, every so often I deploy in our Discord a sort of commercial contract, if you will, where if I have a need in my game to be fulfilled, I will actually give viewers a list of requirements, and then viewers, if they so choose, are able to submit their designs and have me go through basically an entire NASA selection process. Where we rate all the different proposals through different scoring criteria, and then I choose the X number of awards that I plan to give out, and then based on their scores, we do that, and then I use them in my game. So we're going through one such selection process here right meow. So we already did one successfully. We had 7 submissions on the previous one, and so we're going through the second submission process here now. Where is the scorecard for Deets? Stop it, RJ, stop it. You're not gonna, nope, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna do it. All right, so yeah, this one is capable of full return, chat, of the supplies. Well, at least of some 4 metric tons of return payload, whether those be moon rocks or something like that in our lore, right, of course. But it is capable of a number of return science as well. So it has 3 separate stages. It has drop tanks, a lander module, and then of course the final stage, the actual return stage. There's an excellent shot of it in space. You can see it has the drop tanks here on the side. I think it's 2 on each side. And then it has the landing stage as well. And then this top part comes back. And Mad Chad was gracious enough to give us a full account on how to operate their vehicle here. Basically talking about how to drop the tanks, when to drop the tanks, if we want to make sure that no debris is going to be left on the surface of the moon. This should be able to land on the moon and then take off, and then after taking off we should be able to deploy the different stages. And here's the actual return capsule that you can see right here with the pressurized cargo space, if you will. It has the heat shield at the nose. Landing operations gives a really good account on how to land. He actually even did a simulation, chat, where he actually flew this, I believe using Minerva, right, Mad Chat? Actually flying it to our basically where we are in game. We actually have an outpost starting here at the Lunar Arch. So he did an entire simulated launch of that capability, showing that it is very doable, which is most excellent. He talks about how to, what to do in the event of some sort of anomaly on landing. All in all, pretty great documentation. Yeah, I did full up testing, like a lot of full up testing. Awesome, Matt Chad, very, very nice. And yeah, then he goes through and talks about basically the entire mission con-ops or concept of operations for using his landers. So very, very good notes. Really, really like this vehicle. Was that the last slide? No, 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 it is not. Like I said, Matchhead was very thorough. So he was talking about the proper way to land this vehicle to make sure that there is nothing but safety, where we can ditch the different stages, all that jazz. Let's see, following stable orbit return to Kerbin should be done by escaping Moon's SOI retrograde to minimize delta V to prevent excess heating during entry. Lower Kerbin periapsis no further than 40 kilometers. It will generally take 2 passes through the atmosphere of Kerbin to slow it down. It is intended for water landing, though landing on land will be fine as well, which is awesome. So as you can see, huge points for not only innovation, but also for the flexibility part, which is actually really, really nice. Huge delta V margins, all that jazz, really like it. Let's see, what else we got? More pictures. This is now testing it on Minmus. We can see it clearly works on Minmus. Yes, Minmus operations detailed, and there's the picture of it on the return to Kerbin, flying right over KSC, which is most excellent. All right, is that the last one? Nope, still going, chat, still going. Okay, there we go. Last but not least, yes, that's right, we only have 3 submissions, chat. Tilla P4. Tilla P4 was submitted here by Clothing Chloe, also providing a very capable 2-stage lander design, fully capable of having all 4 metric tons of payload down to the surface of the moon and Minmus. It has sufficient delta V margins of 2,500 meters per second of delta V for LKO to moon transfer to landing of the moon to Minmus transfer to landing on Minmus. All very, very nice. And also just a very sweet looking craft, chat. Very, very slick. Very slick indeed. Very well done. Total cost. This was the cheapest of all proposed concepts, which is really nice. Scored the highest on that normalized metric for cost efficiency. But all in all, we had a great, and we also see a schematic here of how it's supposed to be integrated into the launch vehicle. That, of course, it is actually designed to launch Flamey End Up. That is key, chat. Flamey End Up. So this makes sure to maximize payload fairing, and in order to Minerva arrives in orbit with approximately 750 meters per second delta V. This resource is not used, however, since the transfer stage can deliver the lander vehicle all the way to LMO from LKO, enable the RCS when detached, and check control orientation after detach. So we don't even have to use Minerva. It just gives us a little bit more flexibility within the overall architecture, which is hugely nice. So with that, chat, like I said, we have all of our systems here. We had 3 submissions, and of course, because I said we would be choosing 4, all 3 are selected. But my gosh, chat, they scored very, very highly. All 3 submissions by Mr. Kite's benefit, Mad Chad, Clothing Chloe, will have 2 missions each, flying 1 to Moon and 1 to Minmus. Yo, and Starshard coming in with a raid. What's good, Starshard? How are you doing? Hope you're doing super, super well. What were you streaming? How did your stream go? For those just coming in, hi, my name is Rocket Guy, and we stream mainly KSP here on Twitch and YouTube. And we just got finished, if you're new to the stream, going through basically a NASA commercial contract selection process. Because every so often in my Kerbal Space Program save, when I have a need in the game to fulfill, like getting supplies up to the space station, I will actually in Discord put out a contract with requirements, and then any viewer who wants to take it upon themselves can actually submit a vehicle to try and compete for selection. Basically exactly how they do in real life, commercial companies to NASA and whatnot. And we just got finished with one of those selections. Yeah, what's up, Starshard? How are you doing? And Nolty gifting a tier 1 sub to Kickback. My goodness gracious. Much love, Nolty. Thank you very much. And Nova coming in with his own gifted tier 1 sub to Star. And And Kickback, welcome to the Rocket Club team thing. Much love, much love. Dang, after everyone used the Minerva, now I kind of wish I had gone for the Max Servo, laugh out loud. But I'm still extremely proud of how capable the vehicle is. It is very good. It is very, very, very good. But yeah, chat, that's it. These are the scorecards. I'm going to post this selection criteria here to Discord here momentarily. But like I said, the winners or the selected vehicles for this provisioning contract is Mr. Kite's Benefits with the Grand Slam. We have Mad Chad with his SLR, and we have Cloning Chloe with the Tilla P4. All super, super good contenders for this contract. Would you keep the contract open for a fourth submission? Probably not. They don't do that in real life, so no, I'm not going to do that. But don't worry, there will of course be other contracts. There will be another Spark, there will be another Crisp, and there will be more as well, because I'm going to need some probes to Duna. Yeah, that's the next one, by the way. Favorite rocket? Ooh. Like of all time, or like, God, see, for me, having like that kind of question is so loaded, because it's kind of like for me with planes. I don't have like a single favorite plane. I have favorite planes within their each category. And so for spacecraft, it kind of goes by era. Like obviously can't go wrong with Atlas 1 for Gemini, can't go wrong with Saturn V for Apollo, can't go wrong with the Space Shuttle. Space Shuttle might arguably be my favorite because that's what actually got me into spaceflight back in the 90s. So, you know, Space Shuttle, obviously. Falcon 9 for reusability. For future, Vulcan, I mean, New Glenn, oh God, a favorite. Okay, if I had to pick it, probably Space Shuttle. For near future, like near future operational, probably New Glenn. Yeah. New Glenn, I cannot wait for New Glenn, chat. I cannot wait for New Glenn. New Glenn, chat. It's gonna be super good. And then of course you have Starship and Super Heavy. I mean, you can't knock Starship and Super Heavy. I don't know. That's such a no SLS. I mean, not really. I love SLS, don't get me wrong, but it's not up there, you know? Same with Starship Super Heavy. Believe it or not, it's not up there for me yet. It's not up there for me yet. I'm sure it will be though. It's like I said, I don't know if I could choose one other than the Space Shuttle. Everything else, you know, Space Shuttle first and then everybody is second. Let's just go with that. I think that's how it's got to go. The one that goes to space, the one that goes to space with an exploded SRB. Yeah, you know, just all of them. I love New Glenn. Yeah, New Glenn's great. I have a soft spot for New Glenn since I made my first reusable rocket based off it. There you go. There you go. But anyways, chat, that was that selection award. I'm going to now post that to our Discord, !Discord, if you want to join it and see when those contracts go live. When you join Discord, you want to go down to Kerbal Space Program category, and then the community payloads is where I have that stuff. Let me see, where did I post that one before? Yes, this. Stand by, chat. I'm just going to post a thing in our Discord real quick for this award selection. Congratulations to Mad Chad. Yeah, Mad Chad. So we had Mad Chad, we had Cloning Chloe, and then we had Mr. Kites. Wait, did I misspell that? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Easy RTLS. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right. Let's go with that, and then I need to upload that said document. So go to CSEP, we're going to go to Spark 01 selection, PDF, drag and drop, and then we can hit enter, send. Perfect. There we go. Wait, Did it just say Nulty? Wait, Nulty, was that you? Are you Mr. Kite's benefit? I don't think you are, right? I don't know why Discord did that. Unless you are, and it auto-corrected to your actual name that you use. I don't think so, right? Mr. Kite's benefit. Benefit. Is it? Is that you, Nulty? Can affirm. Ah, okay, because like in my whispers it's that, but then in here you're Nulty Kermit. Got it. 100%. 100%. So then we will cancel that because that is actually right. Okay, cool. That is updated, chat. Let's go ahead and get into some KSP. What do you guys say? What do you say, chat? We got to pick up where we left off, which is sending Kerbals to Minmus. That's where we got to go. Anyone here want to see my aircraft carrier called Dolphin in the workshop? Can you give us a link? You have been permitted. Absolutely, though. That sounds sick. I can now turn skiffs into BE4s like what EJ did. Oh, you like overclocking? Yeah, 100%. 100%. All right, chat. You know what I want to do one day as well? Maybe we'll do that for like a short stream on Sunday or something. I'm not sure yet, but I really want to work on helicopters so we can get this. We need recovery systems, chat. We need helicopters would probably be great. We need like a sea landing plane would probably be great. Yeah, we could use some of that stuff. That would probably be most excellent. Ooh, what you got? What you got? What? What is that? How many parts is that? That looks most excellent. Wait, can I open image in a new tab? Yeah, I can. Did you build this out of all Mark III? All those huge Mark III parts with 2 catapults? Yeah. I really like that. That's awesome. That's awesome. Wow, that thing is huge then. How many parts is that thing? All right. Let's go ahead and see what sort of things we have. So we have that splash down on Kerbin. Wait. DLM6 is splashed down on Kerbin. Wait. Wait. Chat, wait. So what do we have up here? Oh, the DML. That's right. We had an anomaly. I thought we fixed that, chat. Did we not fix that? Also, what is this part? I don't want that to be called Max Server 1. Let me see what this is called. We might need to clean up a few of our orbits here. Sounds like Delta Do, we have had an anomaly. Yes, very true. Sounds like, oh, there we go. So yeah, this is the new one. All right, so this one shall not be named. He who shall not be named. Actually, it's going to be Lander, and this is going to be DLM, or I'm sorry, DMNL 2. I think this was 2. Right, let me get my flight log up. DML 3, DML 2, yeah. So this was, I'm pretty sure, a failure. Does anybody remember what happened? I don't remember what happened, chat. I don't remember what happened. Something did happen, though. I do remember this failing. Because it was at the end of the stream. Something happened. Oh, I think I missed my staging. I think that's what it was. I think I missed my staging. All right, let's go ahead and recover. And how far is it? Because that was just that, right? Let's time warp to daylight so I can see what we're doing. Yeah, I think it was staging issues. Okay, so we're not gonna go to that one. But it's a rover, Demon 6 rover, Daedalus M Pro, both splashed down. Okay. Fair enough, chat. More debris. What are we gonna do about it, right? So we got a time warp 30 days into the future, which is, I gotta say, really sucks. check yo staging Mister. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Definitely gotta check the staging, chat. What you got? Full of unmelted cars. Nice. Nice. Classic. Classic. All right, yeah, let's see. Let's confirm that. So we need to go to the extended flight ready max server launch vehicle, 730 parts. Hey, what's up, Zeke? Is that Zeke, by the way? Like ZY cubed? Is that Zeke? Or am I completely just overthinking it? Why don't I have volumetric cloud? Because I do stuff like this. That's like 800 parts, and I don't need something like volumetric clouds. Because when I tested it, it really bogged things down. More so than 730 parts. That's why. I'd be open to it though, if it's been optimized and stuff, but we launch things like this, which I just need every little bit of performance that I can. Yep, only 800. Only 800. Not much. It still runs in the yellow, which is not great. Still runs in the yellow. So let me see, staging, right? Huh. Did I fix it and save it already? Maybe that's what happened. Because this is fine. Also move this up one. Like that, that would be better. I'm gonna test this real quick, chat, and see. Just because I'm curious. So this is not going to count, of course. This is just going to be a test, but I just want to see if it's going to be good. 1,250 parts, nice. Another was 1790. Hey, fair enough. But like, is it usable at that rate? Like, what kind of you know, frame per minute are you getting? What kind of physics dilation are you getting? Valentina, what are you doing and why? Well, it doesn't matter really, because yeah. Let's go ahead and get our VS Code out. If you guys are new to the stream, I do fly everything. Why is it not? File, open recent. Oh, okay, there we go. I do fly my rockets into space autonomously using Python. We're gonna load in the last thing we did, max servo 1, exactly as it is, and make sure nothing should be, you know, finicky, ideally. Seconds per frame, exactly. It's a nice looking rocket. Thanks, Bonesister. How are you, by the way? Happy Friday. What do you think about the KSP2 drama? I don't really think about it much, honestly. I mean, it sucks. That's, you know, it sucks, but it's now been forever, you know, since it was in the forefront of mind, so I guess that's what I have to say about it. Like, it sucks. I was really hoping KSP2 would be a thing, but yeah, it's not a thing anymore. Yep, parallax and can't use volumetric cloud. I don't know. Last time I tested volumetric clouds, it made this run incredibly slow. But that was, I guess, when it was first coming out on Patreon and stuff, but I'm not sure. We'll give it another try. It's not on Patreon anymore, right? Isn't it on, is it on CCAN and stuff? The new one is much better? Cool. Is it on CCAN now, or is it like a manual download thing? Oh, it is still still on Patreon? Ah, okay, okay. Gotcha. Have you ever been interested in doing RSS? Yeah, 100%. 100%. I thought somebody told me that volumetric cloud was free now, but yeah, fair enough. Don't know where I heard that from. Somebody lied to me, chat. Hey, I mean, if somebody put in the work for it, you know, they have the creative rights to do as they want. All right, we're looking good, chat. We're out of the max Q throttle bucket. We have now passed max Q, back up to full rated power of thrust. Career and realistic progression for RSS is like really hard. I don't doubt that. Yeah, I don't doubt that at all. I don't doubt that. But yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I've definitely thought about it, and maybe one day we will. Unfortunately, you know, the day job and everything, I don't know, man. It's hard to do all the things I want to do. Like, I want to do more space news streams, I want to do more coding streams, but like, you know, like, I guess just have to make the sacrifices and do it if that's what the viewers want, you know? I can't be like EJ and stream 10 hours. If I could, that'd be amazing. I'd honestly suggest using KSRSS in something like Sigma Dimensions to upscale it a bit. Gives you something bigger than stock with parallax support, and there's support for BDB and such. Nice. Just quit your job. Yeah, no, but I like what I do. No, absolutely not. That is not a thing for me. There we go. Cool. Oh, that looked right, chat. That looked right to me, so I think we fixed it. I think it was a staging issue last time. I'd be interested in seeing it. I'm not sure about everyone else. I think RSS may be harder to watch follow than stock. You have to gauge interest. Yeah, exactly. Is this reusable? It will be in the future, but when I do reusability, that's another thing I want to do probably at some point is start coding again, so that way we can actually code full reuse using actual guidance, navigation, and control automation. So this will become reusable when we get to coding it to be reusable. Stupidly high quality real part mods that adds NASA stuff. Oh yeah, I know. I'm very, very familiar with it. I used to use it in a save a long time ago. Hey Erudite, how are you? How are you doing, my friend? Landing on a drone ship? Ideally, something like that, maybe. This looks like a lander. This is a lander with an ascent module. Novaraptor gifting a tier 1 sub to Erudite. Thank you very, very much. 40 gifted subs to the channel. That's wild. Nova handing out, yeah, I know, right? Gifted 12 months? Holy cow, I didn't even see that. Good lord. Novaraptor, too kind, my friend. Why? What did I do? What did I ever do to you? Ooh, woo. All right, this is looking good, chat. Looking good. We're tracking that 100-kilometer orbit. This is all autonomous. I'm still hands off, just controlling the camera. That's another upper stage up there, I guess. That's what happened? Well, awesome. I'm glad. Glad for that. Has EJ said when he's going to get back into KSP? Because he was building the parts and stuff, but then Satisfactory came out. I haven't seen him play KSP in since, I don't know, a couple weeks now, I guess. So looking good. 100 kilometers is what we're looking for, and then we'll revert and we'll try to do it all over again. Oh yeah, workers, yeah. He does that for after hours usually though, doesn't he? I haven't been able to catch an EJ stream in probably like 3 weeks or so. Been popping in here and there, but not for very long. I believe he said That KSP2 left a very bad taste in his mouth. Yeah, but he was doing KSP1 stuff for like 2 weeks or something like that. Been thinking about sipping some myself too. There you go. KSP will be no earlier than IFT5. Gotcha, gotcha. Or face the wall. Yes, of course. Yeah, I do dig that. Do dig the workers and resources streams for sure. I've also been over in Satisfactory Land. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I have Satisfactory, just haven't ever been able to play it. Good day, Rocket and Chat. What's up, 415? How are you doing? And Smoke, I am doing very good. Guy Rocket, yes, yes indeed. You'll try your carrier? Good, good. Yes, let me know. Let me know how that goes. Up, and there we go, chat. Fully autonomous, up to 102 by 99. Pretty solid, if you ask me. That went well. Let's go ahead and revert. That was just a test to make sure the same problem that we had the last launch did not reoccur. So now we got a time warp 30 days into the future, or do another mission in the meantime. Do I have another mission that we can do in the meantime before we send Kerbals on their way? Stationeers, how's that? How is Stationeers? Check the staging on the vehicle. Probably should do that as well. What contracts must we do? Expand station capstone. I like it. Let's do it. Currently supports 13. Be in command of capstone. Ensure that the station has an antenna and a docking port. Have a facility supporting at least 18. Maintain stability for 10. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. I like it. Yes, yes. Okay, okay. Did you already talk about the explosive Vulcan? That was Monk S. I mean, we touched on it a little bit. Yeah, had I been able to stream it live, we could have definitely walked through it. It was really just, as far as I could tell, the throat on the nozzle remained intact. You can tell that because the flame out on both SRMs basically occurred at the same time, roughly within a few seconds. So that told me that the SRM that had the anomaly was still under flight pressure. Because if you just, you know, lose, if the entire bottom popped off, you would just basically get a massive flamethrower and lose all thrust on that side, and it would burn a little bit more quickly, because then you just lose all of that pressure all at the same time, and it just, yeah. But it was still looking like it was able to function for the most part, so it seemed like the throat was at least intact to some degree. Then you saw the nozzle extension part completely come off. Yeah, I mean, not great. Not great. We'll have to see what that comes from in regards to their certification. But yeah, I mean, because it was able to maintain at least some pressure, they didn't lose all of its thrust, which is good. Like if the entire bottom popped off, they would have lost the entire SRM's thrust profile entirely. But the way at least it seemed like it was able to compensate because it was able to maintain some sort of thrust.
I won't talk to you if she won't talk to you.
I won't talk to a coming in with a $2 tip. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Much love to you for that. Yes, very kind. Very kind, very kind. But yeah. Yeah, definitely Monka S. But just a testament to the Vulcan Centaur vehicle, the BE4s with their, I think, 5 degrees of gimbal capability, and the GNC, the guidance, navigation, and control that ULA provides for their Vulcan vehicles. So, yeah, it was a pretty good place for it to fail, to be honest, and Vulcan was able to compensate to a perfect orbit insertion. Yeah, it was still able to completely, we've had an observation. Yeah, something like that, names. Definitely, yeah, I'm interested to know what the thrust profile of those SRMs are, because it was definitely before Max Q, but I'm wondering if the thrust profile on those SRMs are similar to the space shuttle, where it actually peaks and then it drops off, to where honestly it may have been fine no matter where that failure occurred, because it would have dropped off in thrust profile as it got lighter, so it would have still been able to compensate. But yeah, Max Q's a very iffy spot. You're going through all the transients and aerodynamics, you know, it's the maximum loads, aerodynamic loads in your vehicle. So any sort of off angle as you're going up is, you know, exacerbated as you're going through, as you're punching through the Mach barrier. But yeah, it'd be interesting to know exactly how that all would have played out. Oh yeah, the BE Force came through 100%. Will the FAA have to be involved for the investigation? I don't think so, no. Because nothing happened. Yeah, I mean, nothing happened. There's no need for an FAA to get involved. Like, yeah, it's not what you want, but the vehicle didn't deviate off track. It was never at any point a hazard to the ground or the airspace, right? Because FAA is similar to NASA in what they describe and define as I think they call theirs a mishap. A mishap is when there is significant threat to life, significant threat or damage to property. You have your vehicle going outside of bounds, you know, entirely, which is then, you know, if it goes outside of its nominal track, the cone that it's designed to go up in for the trajectory, then you'd become a threat to air or a threat to ground. So yeah, at no point was Vulcan classified as that. Yeah, it had a booster anomaly, which is not what you want, but it doesn't, it was not a threat that, or was not a mishap according to the FAA. So no investigation needed. Now, that does not mean, just because the FAA says that there won't be an FAA investigation, does not mean that the FAA or the United States Space Force won't require ULA to basically keep them in the know for what the cause was and what the fixes are before another flight can occur, or before another flight should occur, right? Like, I'm sure FAA or the United States Space Force will be in contact with ULA and say, hey, we need to figure out what went wrong, right? Like that's totally normal. But yeah, you missed my messages. No, I'm just ignoring it. I'm just kidding. Yeah, who donated what now? Totally wasn't me. Well, I appreciate it, RJ. Much love to you, my friend. For yeah, you and your Hawk 2A stuff. The DoD could still require reflight. Yeah, they could, but because they entered the track perfectly, it'll be interesting to see if that's actually going to be required. What had happened was one of the SOBs reduced thrust and the main engine is able to gimbal and compensate. Yeah. Yep. ULA is knocking on the door of Northrop asking what's up. Exactly. Yeah. Someone on Reddit made a parachute tester. It was freaking hilarious. Really? That sounds actually pretty cool. I don't see why ULA would be the point of contact. Their vehicles didn't have any problems whatsoever. It's Northrop that I'd imagine would get the angry calls. No, it'd be ULA. It's ULA's vehicle. ULA assembled it, all that sort of stuff. It would be ULA in contact with Northrop Grumman because Northrop Grumman is a subcontractor to them. So no, ULA would still be the point of contact because it is their vehicle. Right. I mean, at least that's typically how it goes when you have like an integrator with a supply chain. Like, look at Boeing and Starliner. Like, Boeing would have headed the investigation into Starliner's anomalies for its thrusters, but those thrusters were actually L3 Harris or Aerojet Rocketdyne thrusters. But NASA was in contact with Boeing, and it was going to then be up to Boeing to figure out from L3 Harris what the heck went happened, right? What the heck went wrong. Who makes gems? Northrop Grumman, yeah. Yep. Redeemed rocket propulsion. Did you now? Stand by. Let me see. Let me see what you got here. You know, because that's the first time somebody has redeemed that. So let me even figure out what that is supposed to map to. Oh no, you're the first one to redeem it. Okay, now you're putting me on the front line here. Yes, that one. You got to give me a page number, dude. You said rocket propulsion 360. Okay, stand by, chat. 1 second. 1 second, chat. All right. We added some point redeems. And so this one was redeemed by Nova, which is to read a section on page 360 is what he referred to for this textbook, which is fantastic if you don't know it. It is called Design of Bipropellant Liquid or Liquid Propellant Rocket Engines, typically for biprop engines. So page 360. All right, let's see what we got here. Ah, you're going pretty far back. Let's see what we got. All right, let's see. Do you want to learn about mechanical protections of engine system packages, clustering of liquid propellant rocket engines, or early cluster configurations? Which section do you want me to go through here? Maybe we just start from the top and work our way down, because there's a lot. There's a lot on this page, chat. Oh God, what did I do? Yeah, I think clustering. Okay, clustering. So, some quality golden pages in there. Yeah, they are. Absolutely. So this is a section, an excerpt out of Design of Liquid Propellant Rocket Engines. If you guys don't know this, this is quite literally, for lack of a better analogy, the Bible for designing liquid propellant engines, especially the biprop systems. So this is clustering of liquid propellant rocket engines. Let's go ahead and get in on the cam only. There we go. So yes, the idea of obtaining higher thrust levels expeditiously through the combination of several smaller rockets probably is as old as rocketry itself. So this is talking about, instead of making one huge engine, make a bunch of smaller engines and cluster them, right? In order to get the same amount of thrust. Because building a lot of smaller engines and clustering is arguably easier than just building one massive, huge engine. The topic of clustering still provokes spirited debate among designers. Perhaps this reached a peak in March 1952 when, in the Collier's magazine article, Werner von Braun himself described a space vehicle having a first stage powered by a cluster of 51 turbopump-fed rocket engines. Debate invariably turns around the deceptively simple question: will higher overall reliability be obtained through a combination of well-developed smaller engines, or through one large, specially developed unit? The question is simple. The question has no simple answer. The failure probability of the smaller units may be low, but it increases with the number of units clustered. Reliability will not be fixed value for either large or small, but rather will be a function of development effort and time. A realistic analysis, considering all factors, may determine the appropriate choice, but the hard fact of cost of going both routes for a given mission and for comparing final scopes almost surely being prohibitive will preclude the absolute answer. So that was a whole bunch of talk basically saying that there is no right or wrong answer, right? Arguably, it can be argued that clustering smaller rocket engines simplify certain aspects of design of your rocket vehicle, but also complicate more because you have to build more things, right? Versus the alternative of building one larger rocket. It might make your design of your vehicle simpler, but building that one engine might be a little bit harder, because when you scale things up, things get messy. Things get really messy. Look at the N1 rocket. Yes, there's definitely a balance, right? Do you like Crown Peach? I do, actually. But clustering F1 engines, though. Clustering F1 engines, absolutely. You know? Cliff notes, it depends, of course. Yes, indeed. It's all about engineering. Hey, Ponesister, you're on YouTube and Twitch. How about that? Look at you. Can you be quiet? I'm listening to the Beatles. Fine. Be that way. All right, we're going to take this contract, position MS-1 in an adjusted orbit around the moon. We're probably going to take that one, sure. Science data from space around the moon. Yep, we can do that one. Build a new orbital station on a solar orbit where... Ooh, how much is that? Yeah, we'll do that one, sure. Conduct temperature surveys of the moon and conduct temperature surveys of the moon. No, we're not going to do those. All right, we're back over 11 million, chat. Heck yeah. So let's go ahead and do that one mission for the science around the moon and for repositioning MSS-1A. I believe we got to do. So we'll get that done. MSS 1. Wait, where are that? Where is it? Am I blind? I'm blind, chat. MSS 1A, there we go. Fly it. You had too much. Well, you know, hey, all good. All good. To each their own. More of a bourbon guy, but each their own, like I said. All right, so we need to go 23 degrees, 13. Okay. Why? But why though? Why you gotta be like this, game? It is MSS 1A and then adjusted orbit. Okay, so we gotta go here. Oops. We gotta do something like that. Man, it's gonna be half my delta V. Why you gotta be like this, game? I mean, seriously. I mean, ideally that should be close enough, but we'll make it a little bit closer. Yeah, that should be good. 167, cool. So I do go chat only mode for Twitch and then having YouTube open on a smaller tab for the stream. Apologizes if you said hi because I missed it. I did say hi, but all good, my friend, all good. F1 engines are the best. I love asbestos. Yep, 100%. Do they wrap any other engines with asbestos like they did with the F1? Not to my knowledge. Kerbalize me. Bay coming in. All right. Ooh. Uh-oh. We're going to ignore that. We're going to create Bay's, let's see, Bravo, Echo, Alpha. Oh, Alpha Echo. Yeah, learn to spell, record guy. There we go. Male. Scientist. Low courage, high stupidity. So low courage, high stupidity. Boom, baby. Bravo, Alpha, Echo. Bravo, Alpha, Echo. Create. Boom! All right, looking good. Hey, what's up, Andrew? How are you? I was wondering who you were talking to earlier. I thought I was missing chat comments and then realized you're on YouTube too. I am on YouTube too. Does game give alter orbit contracts where you don't have enough delta V on vehicles already? That's a good question. Probably. knowing KSP, probably, yeah. Yeah, probably. Does yeah, already answered that. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and get this one settled, shall we, chat? How are we doing on electrical charge? We are good. We're facing the sun. All right, let's go ahead and travel around here. We're going to get situated with this maneuver node. It's going to be 1 minute and 27 burn. Really interesting. All right, well. Yeah, asbestos as it goes is not that bad for rocket science. I mean, have you heard of hydrazine? Hydrazine enters the chat. Hydrazine, the substance, ooh, nice shot actually. Hydrazine, the substance that will kill you with, I think it's 32 parts per billion? It might be parts per million, I can never remember, but I think it's parts per billion, like 32 parts per billion of hydrazine in your system will kill you. Yeah, not great, Bob. Yeah, hydrazine is pretty bad stuff. You love the sat design? Not bad, right? It's simple. Yeah, it works well. No, actually, RJ, you would not die instantly. That's the thing. That you would not die instantly. I'm sorry. Hydrazine poisoning sounds like it would be one of the worst ways to go. Vomiting, blood, lungs, bleeding internally. Yeah, it's not great. Nope. Incorrect. Incorrect. I mean, that's weird. We're gonna end that conversation right there. Yeah, exactly, Naps. That's what I'm thinking too. Like, knowing KSP, it will totally do that, 100%. can you speak on red fuming nitric acid and UDMH? Yeah, what do you want to know? I mean, those are just other compounds that were investigated for being used as rocket fuel. UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine, is still used. I think that's the one. Is that the one that's used by Russians primarily? Because there's two types of hydrazine. There's MMH, monomethylhydrazine, and then there's UDMH, unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine. Unsymmetrical dimethylhydrazine, yeah, UDMH. I think Soyuz, I think it's Soyuz. Well, the Russians, I think, use UDMH, and then Americans tended to use MMH, just different compounds of basically the same thing. And then red fuming nitric acid, they also used white fuming nitric acid, or white lightning, I believe is what it was coined as, for rocket fuel as well, back before. I think that was before they discovered hydrazine, which is why not really anybody uses nitric acid anymore, because hydrazine is just a lot better. If I remember correctly, the main problems with nitric acid is not only is it super corrosive, so you have to add stuff to the nitric acid in order to try and keep it from, eating through the containers that it was in, right? Like, it would typically come in glass, because I don't think it reacts with glass, but when you put it into like aluminum, it will just eat through the aluminum. So that's really bad for like rocket tanks and satellite tanks. So you'd have to add additives or make your tanks out of some special material or some, film or coating. And that just, deteriorates the performance of the red fuming nitric acid and the white fuming nitric acid, and, things of that nature. How toxic are they? Extremely. I don't know, I don't know the exact point of what it will kill you, but yeah, it's very bad. They call it devil's venom. That I don't know. Probably because it quite literally, the reason why it's called red fuming nitric acid is that it releases a red, an orangish red gas. It will just vapor off of it, which is just really terrifying and horrible. Dissolving Lungs sounds like a band name. It does, actually. Yeah, it does. All right, chat, that's another contract for us. Perfect. Let's go back to the Space Center. Get another one going here, because there was another one that we just got, right? Oh, Capstone. Yeah, we could do a Capstone mission in the meantime, because we have some downtime to play in the game, because we have to wait 30 days before we can relaunch our Max Serva launch vehicle per our rules. Because the last one had an anomaly. So in real life, when a vehicle has an anomaly, there's like an FAA investigation. There's a full-fledged investigation before it can be flight ready again. So per our rule sets, we I believe it is 30 days, is it not? 30 in-game days if there is a launch failure. Yeah. So when are we eligible to launch again? The last mission that we just flew that was a failure was 351. So on 381, we will be eligible for another launch. So you know what? I think we're going to launch a mission to Capstone, and I think that should be good. You think fluorine will ever be used for deep space stages as the oxidizer? It's one of those things that I kind of hope so, but also at the same time, I don't think so, and for a very good reason. Like, yes, it's super, super efficient, but it's also so stupidly reactive that it goes in the complete opposite direction of what the entire aerospace industry is trying to do right now, which is go towards green propellants, right? Because just to work with hydrazine, you have to get on a hazmat suit. Everything has to be, super, super clean. Everything has to be evacuated, well ventilated. Like, it's such a pain to handle just to fill up your rocket or just to fill up your satellite, your spacecraft. So there has been a big push in the last decade of getting to green propellant, basically propellants that still might be toxic, but won't require a full hazmat suit in order to handle. The perfect example is high test peroxide, basically like 90% plus hydrogen peroxide. It's called high test peroxide. That stuff, if it gets on your skin, will cause like first degree burns and will make your skin peel, but not immediately. And it's usually safe to where you can just like wash it off kind of quickly and it won't actually burn you very badly. but you still have to at least wear proper PPE, you know, protection equipment. Usually like a face mask, usually like some sort of, I can't remember what material it's made out of, but some sort of like, it's basically like a raincoat or smock that you put on, but it's not like a full hazmat suit, and you don't need like a ventilator so much. So that's a perfect example of what they're trying to do with green propellant, where you don't actually have to have super strenuous regulations for just filling up your spacecraft. And so fluorine, the exact opposite. Like, you would need so much protective stuff in order to work with fluorine because it's so reactive. But yeah, are you down with HTP? Yeah, you know me. Yeah, indeed. When it launches something that happens like every week, you don't want super lethal chemicals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, indeed. Why don't we let Snoop Dogg make green rockets? You're just... RJ, calm down. Let's see. According to military medicine, and I quote, workers in close contact with hydrazine during routine maintenance tasks can be exposed to levels as high as 5 to 8 parts per million. Well above the American National Institute for Occupational Safety and Health recommended ceiling relative exposure limit of 0.03 parts per million, or 0.04 milligrams per meter cubed every 2 hours time weighted average. So yeah, it's very bad if you get, so it's 30. It's 30 parts per million that can be the exposure level to hydrazine that can kill you. Fluorine gives you rubber bones, or just no bones at all, or anything. Yeah. Pentaborane. Yes, pentaborane for 500, please, Alex. Okay, we're gonna launch another Minerva mission. Minerva, flight ready. That should be fine. There we go. And I'm hoping we can launch our capstone station. So don't save. We're gonna launch another capstone station module. After I see how many Kerbals we can fit. I think we can fit 2, 4, 6, 8. I think we can fit 8 in one module, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, ETV1, I need capstone. If I learned my ABCs, this would be really, really good. There we go, merge. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. For this one, I'm probably gonna take off the power system. I don't think we need it. Actually, maybe we will. We'll still use it, yeah. So we'll just launch it as is, and that should be fine. Very nice. Very nice, yes, very good, yes. Wonderful. Yeah. Cool. I just hope it doesn't break those again. It could. It could break them again, Chad. Can I just move this in on either side, just ever so slightly? That'd be great, thanks. Yeah, good. Just ever so slightly. Be great. All right, well, we'll see what happens, chat. We'll have to see. Let's go ahead and save that. Minerva, flight ready. Let's check our staging. Center engine, outboard engines, pad release. Second stage SEP, second stage engine ignition, fairing deployment, and SEP. Cool. Wait, what SEP is that? Yeah, okay, we're good. Very nice, very nice. So this is going to be Minerva. This is going to be going to our equatorial orbit. So 0 degrees inclination. That all looks good. And it's going to be going to 110. That's going to be too high. Let's go to 100 if we can. That should be fine. Are we sending this to Capstone, and does it give enough man capacity to fulfill the contract? I believe so, because they said we have 13 right now. So we need 18. So we just need 5, and I think we're carrying 8. I guess we can, yeah, have a facility supporting at least 18 Kerbals. So we have 13, it said, and now we need 18. So we need, yeah, we just need 5, and we're carrying 8. And we have antennae. We should be good. I think so. The Titan II used RFNA. Yeah. Yes, it did. Stop brushing my teeth. No, wait, that's floor. Yeah, that's fluoride. Yeah, good catch. That's fluoride. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get our flight log out, and we're going to, yeah, let's stay here. That'll be our next launch. I need to go to Minerva. Actually, you know what? Can I find here our previous capstone? Is this it? Nope. That's Unity. There we go. Nope. All right, capstone station. SKRV. Gosh dang it, chat. Where is just the capstone station? That's also the shuttle. Where did we first actually launch capstone? Not that one. Ah, here we go, chat. Here we go. Perfect. So we're going to take that one. And we're going to put it here. Oops. And this is going to be Minerva 27. This will be the 27th flight of this vehicle. Very nice. 10. Today is the 4th. Be launching on year 2, day 355. We're going to time warp until then. Minerva 1, capstone station, module 2. Very nice. 8.4, we haven't made any changes. It's going to be 75,741. Successfully successfully run rendezvous and dock to capstone station for contract. And there we go. And dock capstone. We'll do module 2. Module. To capstone station for contract. There we go. Okay. That looks good. Let's go ahead and put it out onto the pad. Launch it. What's N2O4? Yep, nitrogen tetroxide. What's the best engine to use on Eve? Ooh, dog. That's a good question. Something that has really good ISP for sea level. You want sea level ISP. So I'm not sure which one actually has technically the highest. Probably the RS25. Probably the RS25. But whatever has the highest sea level thrust. Otherwise, you might want to like use propellers if possible to get you high up in the atmosphere, and then basically deploy almost like an air launch vehicle, deploy your stage at high altitude, because you can get pretty high on Eve with a fixed wing system, or even with a propeller system, because the atmosphere is so thick. There's ways to do it, but yeah, if you're just looking for like rocket engine thrust, then you want the one that has the highest sea level specific impulse. Best engine is a Panther, but that doesn't work on Eve, right? Say rendezvous again. Rendezvous, yeah. How about that Vulcan 2? Yeah, how about that Vulcan 2, right? How about it, chat? Just what about it, right? Yeah, what's up, Apollo? How about that Vulcan 2 though? Just yeah, missing a part of your solid rocket motor. Some pieces of your solid rocket motor nozzle. Yep, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. You know, going up on one SRM. Well, one full SRM. The other one is I don't know, 60% thrust or something. I don't know. You don't need those parts anyways. Nah, not at all. So long as the throat remains mostly intact, you should be good, because you can tell that as the vehicle continued to ascend, I mean, the solid rocket motor right here seemed to burn out at roughly the same time as the other one, which to me tells me that the in-flight pressure on that SRM stayed mainly intact. So I think that means that the throat was largely intact on the vehicle. The throat, right, is what basically keeps your upstream pressure at its flight pressure for a solid rocket motor. So that's good. Otherwise, if like the entire bottom part of the casing like popped, I think it would be much more catastrophic. But yeah, posture check, gotcha. Yeah, mass reduction, that's right. Yeah, we don't need those nozzle extensions. When did that happen? Just today. That happened literally this morning at like 5 a.m. Eastern or something like that. It's normal, booster nozzle cutoff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, BNCO? Yeah, BNCO. Tori said it was fine. Tori did say it was fine. Yeah, get this. This SRM had a pop, had an observation, as ULA stated. Not an anomaly, but an observation. And yeah, Vulcan was totally fine. It nailed its insertion. Centaur was fine. It had to burn and compensate for it. It burned actually a little bit longer than it was in. It burned longer than what was publicly available to us. Like basically its trajectory that ULA provided, say Miko was supposed to happen like 5 minutes into flight, and it didn't stop until like 5:15 or something like that. So yeah, the burn on both Centaur and the first stage Vulcan, I think, lasted a little bit longer than they were supposed to, per the publications that were, for PR. So the trajectory was definitely compensated for. But yeah, it was able to hit the track perfectly, he said. Tori said. Joe Barnard said it wasn't that bad as long as it didn't pop in the direction of the BE4s. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, it is bad. It is bad. It's not great. You don't want to see this. Losing, 40% of your thrust or whatever is not great. But yeah, totally, according to Tori Bruno, within the bounds of what Vulcan is capable of, which is pretty awesome. That's a fake video, yeah. You observed it too, yeah. Nobody cares, but a pretty nice Long March launch popped up on my feed today. Nice, nice. I care. I care. Yeah, improved design, shedding excess mass. I like it. But yeah, that's, coming from NASA Spaceflight, of course, from D-Wise. All right, let's go ahead and time warp 5 days into the future, shall we, chat? At least 5 days. No earlier than 5 days, I guess I should say. And we'll get this launched to Capstone. There we go. Nice early morning launch. Let's actually see, where is Capstone? Capstone's on the exact opposite side, so let's actually wait a little bit longer for it to come around. All right, there we go. We'll call it right about there, chat. So at 3:55, 4:53. We'll get our flight log up. 3:55 at 4:53. Back those numbers around. We're actually going to be launching at 55 here. So we have T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds to launch. Chat, can I get a go, no go poll? Are we go for launch? In the meantime, actually, you know what? Stand by, chat. Before we do that, timeout. No go poll. Okay, timeout. On the Twitch side, since we are more than an hour into the stream, on the Twitch side, I do run manual ads in order to get rid of all of the Twitch injected ads. But don't worry, the stream is going to be paused. You're not going to miss anything. When you guys return, we'll then launch the vehicle. So a quick, very short little ad break, and then we'll come back on and launch this thing autonomously, which is going to be pretty good. Also, Rage Fly TV, cuz Rocket is also coming in with a Twitch Prime subscription. Much love to you. Thank you. Subscribing for 2 Kerbal years, keeping it up. Thank you very much, and we'll be back here shortly. 3-minute break. Why are there no famous Chinese astronauts? I can't name one. Are they even called astronauts? They are not. I don't know what they're called though. It's a good question, Andrew. I think it's mainly just because here in the West we don't they're not in our purview, so to speak, because at least in what you can find, there's very limited streams that come our way from the Chinese launches. Yeah, I mean, they're just not publicized very much, but yeah, it's a good question. That's a great question. Taikonauts, thank you. I was thinking there was a T, there was a name, but I could not remember it off the top of my head. Yes, Taikonauts. That's what they are called. starting a prediction for the people to ponder as we watch the ads. Hey, there you go. What do we got? What is this on the Twitch side? Will the launch go perfectly? An immaculate launch, or something will go wrong? Yeah. Yep. Well, we did have an anomaly on our last launch. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it's a good question. I mean, I think it's the difference between East and West, and China being China and the relationship they have with the United States and our allies is not great. So yeah, it's not publicized over here on the West. I think that's mainly what it is. We have 3 Taikonauts going up later this month. They will be streamed by them. Oh, awesome. Well, there we go. Heck yeah. You believe, Smoke? There you go. Yeah. Yeah. Believe, chat. Gotta believe. All right. When they come back, we're about halfway through the ad break. How are you, chat? Hope you guys are having a good Friday. Started with some excitement with Vulcan. We talked about that. Yeah, crazy launch. I always love it, like when the launch is like super early, or like I can't stream it or launch it, there's always an anomaly. Like without fail. I hate it, chat. Like I remember the New Shepard launch that had the anomaly. I don't think I was able to stream that one live because it was in the early morning during the weekday, if I remember. I couldn't stream it for some reason, and of course they had the anomaly, and I was like, you know, being able to provide that play-by-play is always fun. It's always interesting. We can talk deep on the speculative causes and really get into the down in the weeds for the technical stuff. Please stream NS27 on Monday. What time is that? I might be able to do it before work. No promises though. It's kind of like at that weird point. Yeah, what time is that? Because they normally do it in the fairly early morning, right? Nuglin. At 7 a.m. Mountain? Yeah. Yeah, I'll get up a little early and maybe try and do that. Sure. The only thing that's with New Shepard, though, right, is they're kind of a hit or miss with their launch timeline. Because sometimes this can slip like an hour or two even. And then that conflicts with work, which is unfortunate. So were you here on Crew 9? I did not stream that. I did not stream Crew 9, no. Yeah, I can only stream. I have a day job, right? So I can only typically stream my current schedule, which is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then sometimes, depending on what normie things I have doing on the weekends, sometimes Sunday. But yeah. But yeah, I was not here for the Crew 9 launch. There's an air show happening locally this weekend. I've been hearing the jets practicing. It's so loud. That's awesome, Smoke. Nice. Just so you had to watch a company actually put stuff into space. Yeah, yeah. Wow, Thomas. Yeah, the feeling that really hurt. That really hurts, my friend. That really hurts. Yeah. So you were the reason for the anomaly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, 100%. All right, you guys are back. Let's get this show on the road. So we are T-minus 1 minute and 15 seconds until launch here. Can I get a go, no-go poll in chat? Are we ready? If so, hit the green button. You know the drill. Go, no-go polls. Por favor. No-go, I left my sandwich on the launch mount. Nah, don't worry, it'll be, it's gonna just get, toasted. You like your bread toasted, right? So, it's gonna do that. No-go, you gotta give me a valid reason if it's an actual no-go. T-minus 45 seconds. Should I be worried? No. Just lucky. You forgot the Reuben. Don't worry, it'll be toasted. It's fine. Not a valid reason. We are go. We are go on both YouTube and Twitch side. Most excellent. All right. Well, let's see what we can do here, chat. We have our flight systems loaded. I'm going to make a quick call here. No, we're not. We're not going to do that. Actually, yeah, we are. I don't want this. I don't want that piece of code. All right. We're just not even going to do it, chat. Don't even worry about it. Not even going to worry about it. For those of you that predicted possibly something going wrong, that might do it for you. All right, here we go, chat. We are past the mark. Vehicle is on internal power, and we have auto sequence start. T-minus 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Center engine start. Outboard engine start. And we have liftoff of Minerva. Minerva 1, this is going to be the 27th flight of this vehicle. We found a loose O. Oh, too bad. Too bad, chat. Too bad. Predictions closed, we are go. Vehicle is now pitching down range. All systems looking normal. Yeah, too bad. Didn't see the whole chat. You gotta say hold, verbally smoke. Okay, no, just kidding. Abort sensor malfunction. Nope, no, absolutely not. No, we're already in the air. What are you talking about, abort? Looking good. Vehicle is continuing to push down range. We are now throttled down autonomously in the throttle bucket ahead of max Q. All systems looking good. Let's see, what cameras do I want? So we have that one, that's looking up, that's looking down. Cool. And then do I have the payload camera somewhere? Payload camera is there. Sweet. All right, we're good. We forgot to wire the FTS button. Yeah. Yeah, you're just hitting that FTS button is not doing anything, huh? You can still abort? Technically, yes. Technically, you could. But no such luck for y'all. All right, we're looking good, chat. Got plenty of Delta V in the first stage here for this light payload. It's fairly light anyways. It's like 7 metric tons, I think, 9 metric tons. Wait, is the prediction actually closed? Yeah, I guess it is. Okay, it's still up for me for whatever reason. We have 10 seconds here on the vehicle on the first stage before Miko. We're looking good. And Miko and stage 2 separation. Stage 2 ignition. Looking good. And fairing deployment. Uh-oh. We had an anomaly in the fairing deployment. We had good fairing deployment on two sides. Not the third. All right, let's see what happened. All right, that's not great. What did he get stuck on? I mean, like, seriously, my goodness, chat. Why? It's going radial in because it went really high on the first stage. Everything seems okay. Just the fairing, for whatever reason, that's not broken, right? No, it doesn't look like it's broken. All right, fairing is in for a ride to orbit. Vehicle's still looking fine. Minus that. We need to ground Minerva. No, we do not. Now this is fine. Fairings in the game are always weird. Yeah. Fairings in the game are always weird. I don't think I'll ever ground a vehicle for a fairing anomaly like that, unless it causes something to explode. The immaculate launch condition is not fulfilled, yeah. Spin and shake it off. We're kind of going autonomously here, so can't really do that. All right, looking okay. Compensating for that little bit of off angle and inclination. There we go. Stand by. There's Miko. KA has a number for you to call. Hey, there he goes, chat. Cool. Not bad. 107 by 72. But yes, indeed, chat, that did not go immaculately. Gotta say, that did not go to immaculately. So we have our prediction. We have what happened. Something did go wrong, unfortunately. Bummer. That was not an immaculate launch. For Kerbal, this is a calm launch. That's true. It is a calm launch. For the most part, anyways. All right, Apoapsis is looking pretty good. 107. It's actually not that bad. Inclination is looking on point as well. That's our target. So let's go ahead and see what we can do. If I add a maneuver and bring this out. Nope, I actually want to wait until we pass those markers and see what happens. Give me my money. What can be done to calm down the oscillations of the second stage? Tune the PID. It's a simple linear controller, so like it's really hard to pinpoint a specific PID gain unless you do something a little bit more involved, like optimal control or gain scheduling or something like that, in order to, you know, tune it perfectly. So there are ways to improve it, but yeah, it's just the tuning of the PID loop. Why wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, good. Chat, we're gonna catch up in one orbit. How about that? Can I make it better? No, I cannot. I can make it, actually, well, yes, I can. So we're gonna be within 2.5 kilometers, huh? The main difference is gonna be orbital altitude at that point. Okay. Yep, I like it. 1.2 meters per second is required, that's all. All right, chat. I mean, all things considered, pretty good launch, just minus the fairing deployment. And those fairings are always so weird, chat. Sometimes they work absolutely perfectly, other times they don't, and I don't know why. Like, I don't know what can really be done about that. It's the nature of fairings in the game. There we go. Let's see, how does that do? That's 2.6. I'll work with it. And then when we get over here to periapsis, if we add a maneuver, 6.4. Nah, okay, we'll just wait. 2 kilometers is pretty close. We're almost within render range, so we can go ahead and maneuver around to here and get even closer. And then once we circularize our orbit, we will separate the capstone module. Looking good. Drink! Staying hydrated. All right, let's see where we are. So 40 meters per second difference coming up here. So what I want to do is actually try and aim. Let's see, that's our target. I still want to go orbital if I can, because what I want to do is actually achieve orbit. That would actually be ideal. So let's go ahead and try and do that. Also, hopefully I'm not using any of this. Am I? Yeah, I'm using a little bit. That's fine. Whatever. Okay, let's go ahead and settle the tanks. We'll ignite. That seemed pretty good, chat. We're gonna be within 800 meters. And let's see, where does that get us? Okay. Yeah, within 800 meters. Clean that up with a little RCS control. 500 meters. We're down below 500 to 400 meters with a little RCS. 300 meters. How are we doing over here? So our periapsis is still really high. Sorry, really low in comparison. That's okay though. We're within 200 meters. Okay. Well, let's stick with that, chat, until we get pretty close. And then we will aim towards our target and slow down. Why the launch fail? Oh, because we had a fairing anomaly. 2 out of the 3 sides of the fairing deployed well, but the third side got stuck on the payload. And so yeah, it was not immaculate, sadly. Such is life. All right, so we have about a minute until we need to start slowing down here. And then I'll separate everything and we should be good to go. It's interesting that that camera makes it look like I'm inside the fairing. Didn't notice that until now. All right, we're still looking good. Battery, electrical charge, still fine. Yeah, something like that, Andrew. 100%. All right. So like I said, we're just going to clean up this orbit, try and slow down once we get a little bit closer to our target. We'll use the last little bit of control from our upper stage here, and then we will be good. There's our target, 1.3 kilometers. So mainly once we get into, say, a kilometer, maybe more like 800 meters or so, I'll slow down and then we'll separate. Yep, something like that. There we go. That gets us to 166 meters. 7 meters per second target. And we'll drop this down to 0 and see what we can do. Once we get a little bit closer. Maybe at 500 meters, half a kilometer. There we go. Perfect. So we'll run with that, and let's go ahead and undock. Coasting and docking are so awesome, truly. Yeah, you're not wrong. And I'm just going to kick this away a little bit here. Just want to make sure we get it far away from our orbital maneuvers and whatnot. And then we'll deorbit it here in a second. All right, there we go. And there's the station module up there. Sweet. Well, let's go ahead and get orbital, and then we'll go retrograde, and we'll deorbit. Okay. Seems good. All right, so where are we? Where are we? Where are we, chat? Where is it? Aha. Perfect. That's what we want. So we're going to be 569 here shortly. So that's okay. We'll use some RCS control. We'll go ahead and unlock all of the tanks, so we have plenty of RCS. I'm probably going to try not to deploy the solar panels unless I absolutely need to. Yeah, we have plenty of electrical charge, so shouldn't actually have to. Let's go ahead and point towards the actual station and burn towards it. A failure to deorbit where a stage or whatever else bounced off the atmosphere back into orbit. I may not bounce back into orbit. Not like a stable orbit. You still, even if you bounce, but yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. I mean, I'm sure, yeah. I feel like that's definitely happened. I couldn't name a specific incident. There we go. 45 meters, chat, is what we're going to hit here. 35, 32. Very good. Do you have any problems using nuclear engines or interplanetary probes? Probably. Probably. Haven't thought about it. An RTG will be fine, but nuclear propulsion, probably not. Just gonna put that out there. Got the hiccups, chat. Yeah, exactly, Hellfish. I mean, certainly not one that just bounced off the atmosphere and then went back up into like an orbit of any sort. It would have bounced off and then re-entered it almost immediately after that, right? All right. Go ahead and slow down a little bit. Let's figure out where we're gonna attach this thing. I do want to attach it here. Yeah, I do want to attach it here. Okay. And probably, yeah, probably from this side as well. A 2 to 5 minute burn time. Yeah, fair enough. All right, let's go ahead and start our docking procedure, shall we, chat? Go ahead and get into a locked mode. There we go. An Argo-like capsule attached? Yeah, essentially. Probably a good way to put it. Yeah, if you're talking about this one, that's actually the ETV. That was a viewer-submitted resupply vehicle. Similar to like the ATV sort of thing, you know? Argo, yeah. Did you try the reentry game? I have not. I have not, Kato. I have not. Those are so huge. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, for a probe like that, for sure. All right, we're almost there, chat. Looking good. Getting things manageable. Hey, Isaac, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. There it is up there, chat. See it? Way up there. So many docking ports, chat. Ah, there we go. Okay, well, let's kick ourselves over, shall we? There we go. Let's scroll down here ever so slightly. And we'll kick towards the station a little bit. There we go. Looking good. So we dock green to green, chat. Not that that really matters, but okay, let's get ourselves oriented here. Seems pretty good. Right about there is our good orientation. Nice and slow towards the target. Yes. Well, I mean, not yet. Not for an open contract. For the last contracts, though, yes. Yeah, you can find those in Discord for sure. Okay, stand by, chat. Okay, ease it. Looking good. Right towards it. A little bit up. Might be a little bit off. Oh, no, we got it. Shouldn't have turned SAS off, but we got it, chat. And there we go. Sweet. Docking is such a vibe. I know, right? You know, slow is smooth and smooth is fast, chat. For sure. Let's go ahead and shut that light off. We don't need that one on. This is going to be facing that wall. And there we go. There we go, chat. Excellent. Wonderful. Yep, I like it. I could deploy, but I don't think we really need to. So, yeah, we're not going to. I think we're okay. I think we're okay on power, all things considered. Okay. Looks pretty good. You know what? This has been up here for quite some time. I think it's time to take this down as well, actually. We need to send up probably 2 more resupply vehicles here shortly. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, this vehicle's been up here for a pretty good amount of time. Splendid. Yes, indeed. Yes. All right, we're going to go ahead and do a departure burn. A departure burn that ideally will not move us to affect the station with our plume impingement. So we're going to burn up and out. So this is departure burn 1. We'll go ahead and coast here for a second. Oh yeah, we got plenty of monoprop. Plenty of monoprop, chat. And we are go for departure burn number 2. Nice. Nice. Looking good. All right. Now let's rotate the craft to retrograde and we'll start our deorbit burn. And ideally, we can put this into the ocean. That would be most excellent. Somewhere over here, maybe. Something like that. 62 meters per second. We have 93. That should be fine. That should be fine. We'll go ahead and get this situated. We have plenty of electrical charge for this. Not a problem. We also have our solar arrays out. And this is a fully expendable system, so that's all good. Another marching band competition tomorrow. Nice, Isaac. Hell yeah. Best of luck to you. Best of luck. There we go. We'll call that good, and we'll time warp to this maneuver node as we depart from the station. All right, yeah, we got to send up 2 more crisp modules, chat. We got to send up snacklesses, and we got to make sure snacklesses doesn't cause any other issues. Yeah, these were part of the contracts that we were talking about earlier, chat. So basically part of the crew resupply, like they did in real life. I put one out for resupplying that station with snacks. So this is a viewer submitted payload for this. I believe this was Deeks. And there we go. Looking good. Yep, very nice. 42-second burn remaining. And then from there, we will get back into our moon and Minmus as we time warp into the future, chat. And we got to launch our DMNL 4. I think this will be the 4th DMNL mission. That'll be the lander for Minmus operations. And then, yeah, and then we got to send Kerbals up there. You know, I'm almost wondering if for Minmus, if we can actually do a Earth orbit rendezvous mission. I'm not sure, but I feel like we could because Minmus is such a low gravity well. We might be able to. Do you have a complete station in the VAB? No. No, I did not. I did not do that for this capstone. All right, that sounds good. Let's ride it in, chat. Ride it in. We're going to time warp to atmospheric interface. Really is a good looking craft. Can you give me a rundown of what you've done? So far, we are in career mode. We currently have around 11 million Kerbucks, and we are starting to set up bases on Moon and Minmus. And in a very short amount of time, nope, not there. In about 374 days, so just under a year, we have a Duna cycle coming into purview. So we'll be doing some Duna missions here in 374 days. We have some Kerbin to Eve transfer missions coming up as well. But yeah, basically, we try to play the game with some, what do you want to call it? Plausible realism. So like, we have rules on how we play hardcore. Basically, you have to time warp a certain number of days when things go wrong or in between vehicle launches to progress the game. English is hard. If I kill a Kerbal, we lose a substantial, hefty margin of our oh nice, we completed that. Sweet. a very hefty amount of our funds for every Kerbal that we kill. If we go bankrupt, that's the end of the save. Oh, and we launch our vehicles autonomously using Python. Yeah. And I have cool ships, sure. That I think is per beauty is in the eye of the beholders, but Andrew thinks that they're cool. That's good. Did you shorten your name? Yeah, I know. That's what I was wondering too. Python. Yes. Python. All right, the nose is getting toasty, chat. Ah, yes, the lander. Yes, indeed, the lander. Yeah, the lander is what we're gonna be launching next. We're going to Minmus next with a lander, and probably going to do an Earth orbit. Well, I should say a Kerbin orbit rendezvous. Basically, meaning we're going to launch the lander into low Kerbin orbit. We're going to launch the Kerbals in the capsule to then dock in low Kerbin orbit to their lander, and then the lander will kick everything out to Minmus. I think that's how we're going to play that Minmus mission. I do believe. All right, it's getting toasty. I'm surprised that the solar arrays are working, but hey, fair enough. Space marshmallows, yeah. I'm liking what you do. Well, thank you, Castle. Thank you very much. Yes, I definitely hope you enjoy the stream. Can I go to Minmus? Can you, Mad Chad? Oh, also, Castle, I'm also streaming on Twitch as a public announcement for your information. I don't know. I'm surprised these solar arrays are hanging on there, being exposed to plasma. Yeah, being exposed to 5,000 degrees, but okay, fair enough. Yeah, temporary air brakes. That sounds fair enough. Yep, this should land in the ocean safe and sound, away from any other Kerbal populated areas. Not that there are any. How are they still there, chat? This too, like, they must only... Kerbal must be programmed to only have them break off when they hit a certain max Q, and because we're still so far in the atmosphere. Like if I go to physics to drag, no, I'm sorry, to arrow GUI data. What's our max Q right now? Yeah, 1900. Oh, there goes that one at 2000. Ah, look at that. It passed at 2000, chat. It passed at exactly 2000. So when are these going to go? 2500? Oh, parts are dying. We lost several 3,000? No, they're still in there. We lost a couple of them, but we still got 2 solar panels. What? All right, 4,000? Oh, well, they're overheating, I think. Are they overheating or are they, Parts are definitely overheating, chat. 100%. That one solar panel hanging on for dear life, though. 6,000. 7,000. How is that not breaking? That's mind-boggling. Up there it goes. But that was heating, I think. Huh. Interesting. Oh, hey, you can see on the inside, chat. Look at that. The front fell off, chat. The front fell off. You're not getting the heat bars, I know. I realize that. I must have a setting turned off. Let's see, do I have a setting turned off? Is that a setting? I guess it is. Temperature gauges? Thermal highlights? Aha! Sure. There we go. There we go, Andrew. Yeah, good call. I am not using live support now. Now we're just doing it as lore. I have rules set for like how long Kerbals can stay in orbit without a resupply mission. So we just track it like that. I don't want too many mods just because, you know, I like the stock game and I like you guys being able to basically play how I play if you so choose. Like all of my craft files are on Kerbal X, right? So you can download it and play in your save and things like that. I dig that. I dig playing KSP like that. Well, the vehicle actually survived for the most part. The front fell off, but everything else stayed intact. Kerbalism is very painful. Yes, I know. Yes, indeed. The X-Wing spirit is strong. Yeah, and heat insulated. Yes, yes, indeed. Perishable objects operation vehicle. Or poop. Everyone knows poop. What is that acronym from SpongeBob, chat? All right, well, is there anything going to survive, chat? That's the next question. Will anything survive? My answer is yes. My guess is yes. I think something is going to survive, even though it's smacking into the water at 24 meters per second. Metallic shine. Metallic shine is nice. Not a single thing? Really? That is actually wild to me. Usually something survives. Huh. Alright, well, go figure, chat. Go figure. Revert. I can revert? Really? Huh. RCS thrusters will survive? I would have thought something would have survived indeed. But nope, not a single thing. Not a single thing. People order our patties. Thank you. Yeah, I knew somebody would know. I knew somebody would know. People order our patties. Poop. Everyone knows poop. Would survive on land, not in water. Yeah, that's really, yeah, odd, right? All right, chat. It's time for our next Minmus mission, yeah? Let's go ahead and time warp to day 381, and we'll pick it up from there. I'm doing this because we had an anomaly on our last mission. So per our rule set, I have to time warp 30 days to basically account for an accident investigation that occurred. So progresses the game forward. All right, let's get into our vehicle assembly building. Let's load up our launch vehicle. We already tested this in a simulation, if you will. So I'm hoping that the vehicle will be just fine. You got depth records from a sinking mech Jeb mod. That's actually awesome. There you go. You would have survived. You're built different. Yeah, 100%. All right. Well, let's go ahead and go to our Mac server. Extended fairing. Yep, that's the one. There she is, chat. There is our lander. Ah, very nice, very nice. Very good, chat. Yes, wonderful. You know, I really want to see if we can do a Kerbin orbit rendezvous concept with this mission. I think that'd be really pretty slick. Because it doesn't have to have as much Delta V for landing, so why not? Hey, Castle Racing subbed. Dope content. Gotta sleep though. See you later. All right, much love to you, my friend. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it. For the YouTube sub. All right, let's do it. We're going to launch it. We're going to launch it autonomously, and nothing. It's going to be an immaculate launch, chat. It is. It truly is. And that is what we're going to do, and we will believe. We will believe, chat. We will believe. Launch. Okay. Thanks, Apollo. I do want to build helicopters. We're going to get into that because, especially with this mission, probably before this mission concludes, I want to build some sky crane type of helicopter, and then also probably what's that fast helicopter? Was it Sikorsky or what? Was it Sikorsky? What was that helicopter that did that? The X2. I want to build this in KSP.
If you follow the aviation industry, the rotorcraft industry, it doesn't get.
I want to build this in KSP.
Introduce you to the X2.
The one that has the prop on the back. So counter rotating blades, and then it also has a prop on the back, so it can go really, really fast. That's what I want.
Fly at 250 knots with low vibration.
Yeah, I want this in order to carry or to be able to pick up Kerbals really quickly, and then I do want to also build the Sky Crane helicopter. If you guys don't know the Sky Crane helicopter, this thing. I want this. I want that. These are all the fire ones. Where's the one that actually...
Oh shit.
What? Language? But the one that can carry massive amounts of payload? This guy? Yeah. The Sikorsky S64. That's what I want to build in KSP as well. So we can go and pick up that capsule, chat. That's what I want. What is that thing? It's the Sikorsky S64. Basically, it's designed to where it can, underneath the carriage, pick up a standardized shipping container. So that thing can move an entire shipping container mounted underneath it on its belly. Is that Russian? It's Sikorsky. So yes and no. But yeah, that's what I want to fly. Gosh dang it. Valentina, what are you doing? Yeah, it's US. It's Sikorsky, so it's Russian, but it's American. You watched the Sky Crane build the CN Tower in Toronto back in the 70s? That's awesome, yeah. Oh, the first one you showed? That is also Sikorsky, the X2. The Sikorsky X2. It was a prototype helicopter that they were looking to bring forth to the military as a military troop transport. I think they lost that contract to the tilt rotor vehicle. Was that Boeing that built that one? The new tilt rotor vehicle that won that contract? I was thinking it was Boeing, but yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Sikorsky lost that contract. Prediction is up, yep. Yeah, but it's the X2 by Sikorsky. So basically it has a turboprop, counter-rotating turboprop on the back of the helicopter for forward motion, and then counter-rotating props on the top in order to, you know, you get your lift and your control, but then the back is all for forward thrust. So the thing can go like, it's like one of the fastest helicopters, which is pretty crazy. They're getting paid $150,000 a day to build that CN tower with that helicopter. That's wild. Valentina stowing away as per usual. Yes, of course. All right, check staging one more time. Very good. Before this launch chat, yes, we are in the second hour. I'm going to run another quick manual ad break in order to get rid of all the Twitch injected ads on the Twitch side. So don't worry, the stream is going to be paused and we're not going to launch until after you guys are back, but that is what is going to happen here. So see you guys here back momentarily. All right, that should be running. Let's go ahead and get this out on the pad. Bring up our flight software. We want the Max Serva. This should be going to like a 7 or -7 degree inclination. That's what we got to do here. Come on, KSP, load. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. I know you can. Soon, chat. Soon. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and get set up our flight window here. So if you don't know how to set up a good flight window in stock KSP for launching on the proper flight azimuth with Minmus, essentially you want to focus carbon, and then you want to position your camera to where you basically get the moon's equatorial orbit as a complete line. So you're not seeing the two lines of the orbit, you're basically creating a crosshair. So one line going straight across for the moon's orbit. And then if you zoom out, you want to then do the same for Minmus. So if I rotate this way, you'll see the two lines start to get closer together. And then where everything meets in the middle as a single line right there. So you have Minmus as a line and you have moon as a line. that is your flight window. So we want to launch basically right here. Okay, so we're just on the Terminator, or just past the Terminator is where we want to go. Cool. Kerbal loading screen program, yeah, pretty much. Let's go ahead and time warp until we're here. Yeah, Smoke, it's a quick and dirty way to kind of figure out which where your proper flight windows are for Minmus. My pleasure. Restart the game, loads faster. Yeah, KSP definitely probably needs a restart at some point. I'm hoping we can get through this mission without having to restart though, but maybe before the next mission. All right, bring it around town. Bring it around town. We should be almost back from their ad break. We're gonna pause it right about there. And then if you zoom out again, where you can see the Minmus orbit. So we're going up, we're going north, so we need to head, so the line, right, is going up relative to Kerbin, so we need to head slightly north. So we're 7 degrees inclined northward, right? So that's going to be a positive 7-degree inclination. That should be fine. And yep, we're pretty much on point, chat. And welcome back, KSP viewers on the Twitch side. Does it matter where Minmus is though? No, because all you want to do is get into the proper plane, right? You want to get yourself into a target inclination of 7 degrees that lines up with what Minmus is going. So once you're in that target plane, you can then just do your regular transfer to Minmus once you get into that orbit. You're basically just trying to figure out your inclination. You're trying to get your inclination fixed on launch. So it doesn't really matter where Minmus is. You're not doing a direct flight to Minmus, so to speak. Takes me 5 minutes at least to load the game. When it needs to be done, I'm done for the day. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, chat, we are pretty much in it to win it. We're gonna call our flight time here. Let's go ahead and get everything situated here. So this is gonna be flight 19, DMNL4. Launching at 10:04. That is today's date for me. On day 82, 382. And we're gonna call that 1 hour. And we'll do it at 36:30. So T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Can I get a go, no-go poll in chat, please? That all looks good. That looks good. Call this. Change that, change that. Yeah, we're good there, good there, good there. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. DMNL4. All right, can I get a go, no-go poll in chat, please? Also, this mission was a complete success. Perfect. All right, perfect. There we go. We are go for launch. We're good on Twitch side. Got me ice cream all go. Awesome. Do the predictions need to be stopped? I feel like they do, yeah? Or closed, rather. We are go. Awesome. So we are going to end submissions on the prediction in 10 seconds. So if you haven't done so and you want to... Oh, you already did it. Okay, never mind. Mad Chad did it. All right, Chad, here we go. T-minus 50 seconds. Go-ish? Okay, I'll take a chat. I'll take the go-ish on the YouTube side. Sorry, you said the word. Hey, I understand. It was my fault. I'll take it. Stuck fairing is complete success. Yeah. All the objectives. Look at these objectives. Successfully rendezvous. Deorbit. Done. Easy. Yeah. That is a complete success per our mission objectives. Totally normal. It's like Vulcan today. Vulcan is classified as a complete success. It achieved its mission objectives. It had a observation, but you know, still a complete success. All right, chat, here we go. T-minus 20. All systems are looking normal. We are good flight. T-minus 15. All right, T-minus 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, lag sequence start. And we have good separation from the launch pad, and Max Irva has cleared the launch tower. All systems looking normal as the vehicle pitches downrange. Flying on its proper flight azimuth, 7 degrees target inclination. Roll program complete. Vehicles in pitch over. Not all anomalies cause failures, but all failures start as anomalies. That's a good point. Yes, very good observation. All right, vehicle is set on its proper flight azimuth. All systems looking good. Vehicle's continuing to pitch downrange and is in the automated throttle bucket. So remember, this is all being run by our Python code, and all I'm doing is controlling the camera. Let's also keep an eye on this. We have 72 seconds in this burn at this current throttle. Probably more like 55 seconds at full thrust. Vehicle's continuing to pitch. Looking good. We are throttled back up to 100% rated power of thrust. Oh, not yet. We are throttling back up out of this throttle bucket. We are now past max Q. Vehicle is pitching over. Python code sounds hard. Not too difficult, but it's a learning curve for sure for anyone getting it started. You can, Kato, for what we're using an open loop trajectory. So it's basically based on velocity and altitude, how much it wants to be pitched over. Eventually, I do want to get into a more optimal guidance method, but we're not there yet. But yes, I do actually have it, basically I have it set to a sampling frequency. Sampling frequency means like how fast it updates. So yeah, but I think it's set to like 10 hertz, so 10 times a second, which is, you know, pretty fast for the game anyways. Actually, I think that's probably faster than what the game is operating at currently for physics. All right, we're looking good. We have 9 seconds coming up on stage separation. Stand by for Miko. Some surf rock? All right, all right. As long as it's free to use, no DMCA or royalties. No copyright. We have good stage set. Good second stage ignition. And a light strip? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? A single light strip? Was that the camera? I think that was the camera, chat. I think that was the camera light strip. Oh my god, that's so dumb. I hate it. I hate it, chat. Hey, there's the fairing. Fairing is looking good here, chat. If there was ever a Keck W, truly, that's such crap. That's such crap. A light strip, and I bet you it was the light strip connecting the camera. Because I use light strips for fashion to make it look like mechanical struts for physics-less parts. Yeah, I bet you it was one of the light strips that we used to make it look like the camera's actually attached to something. Oh, that's such crap, chat. You have no idea. Let me see. Is that what it was? That's exactly what it was. And notice, chat, by the way, notice that we flew this thing in the exact configuration at the beginning of stream, and that didn't happen. Because reasons. All right, but vehicle's looking good. It is automatically trying to track 100-kilometer apoapsis. What's our inclination look like? 4.8. It's getting better even. That's good. We are maintaining that 7 degrees inclination. I like it. All right. Yep, very good. Chat. I can't even. I'm odding right now. An anomaly? We had an anomaly? I mean, yes. I guess that can be classified as an anomaly, but it's so silly, chat. It's so silly. Like, just why? Like, why? Actually, why? Anywho, we're on our way. Inclination's getting better. By the time we achieve orbits, I'd like to think that we're going to be near 6 degrees inclined. We're tracking apoapses of 100 kilometers autonomously. That's looking good. All right, Isaac, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. So I lost all my channel points because of a light fitting. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That is right. I'm so sorry. Surveillance equipment suffered minor damage to explosive bolts during fairing separation. Structural integrity of part not compromised. Yep. Yep. Such is life, right, Shootsy? Such is life. I'm not gonna lie, that actually makes me a little peeved, I think is the best term. It's just like, why? Why did that have to happen? Doesn't make any sense. All right, looking good. We've had an observation, yes. Observe this. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it was. Try the Reverb Syndicate. No record contract, no lawyers. Okay, cool. I'll look them up. Reverb Syndicate. Band. All right, I got a tab open. I'll look it up. All right, we're almost there, chat. 99 by 70. Looking for like 100 by 100. 100 by 96. I'll take it, chat. All right, we have 225 meters per second of delta V remaining in this stage. It's pretty good. Pretty solid, if you ask me. Now, one thing I do want to check, chat, is that something we haven't done before is known as a Kerbal orbit rendezvous. Well, in real life, it's an Earth orbit rendezvous. Stand by, I'm looking something up here. Images. Yeah. If you guys don't know, the Apollo missions were looking at various ways that they could actually perform the mission itself to get to the moon. And they had 3 separate concepts here. They had what they called Lunar Direct, which is one vehicle launched at one singular integrated time directly to the moon to then land on the moon, and that same vehicle would then return back to Earth. The other concept was known as Earth Orbit Rendezvous, where you launched multiple spacecraft, basically your lander and your crew capsule, into Earth orbit, and then the lander or crew capsule would then perform the burn out to the moon. And then last but not least, you had what's known as Lunar Orbit Rendezvous, which is both your lander and your capsule were integrated into the launch vehicle at the same time, shot out to the moon, but then your lander and capsule separated in order to, you know, reduce the amount of mass and delta V required to then land on the surface, or propellant required to land on the surface. So this was actually the 3 different variants of the Apollo architecture that NASA was looking at in the early 60s. They of course went with the lunar orbit rendezvous using the Saturn V. The idea behind the Earth orbit rendezvous is you can use something like the Saturn 1B rocket, smaller rocket, to then launch more things into orbit and then have those things then go to the moon. And then finally, Lunar Direct would have needed a much larger rocket even than Saturn V, probably known as Saturn Nova, which would have launched a much larger vehicle altogether to the moon to do the entire mission. So for the moon and for previous Minmus missions, we were doing this lunar orbit rendezvous, basically sending out the lander and then sending out the capsule. They would rendezvous and transfer around the moon. One would land, one would take off, right? I'm thinking about doing this Earth orbit rendezvous, or in our case Kerbal orbit rendezvous, testing it for this use case to go out to Minmus, because Minmus has a much lower gravity well, so less delta V for the lander to actually land on the surface. It actually might be able to ferry the entire lander, ascent module, and crew capsule all the way out to Minmus. So I want to try this, but before we do, we need to do some calculations. We got to get math involved, chat. I know, scary. We got to get some math involved to figure out how much delta V do we actually have in this lander as it stands currently, and then with the added crew capsule, how much delta V do we have in the crew capsule? Because I need to figure out how much we're going to burn just to get the crew capsule and this lander vehicle out to the moon, or out to Minmus rather, to make sure we still have enough to land and come back. So we got to kind of figure that out. Kerbal orbit rendezvous for the win. Yeah, it should be good. Should be good. So let's figure it out, shall we? So I'm going to go to the Space Center. I'm going to get this craft file loaded into the VAB so we can see how much delta V we have in a vacuum. And then we know for a rough intercept, it's going to be around 900 meters per second. We can actually even figure that out right now. If I was to set that as our target, our inclination is 0.3 degrees off. That's actually pretty solid. And if we were then to add a maneuver somewhere around here, do I get a intercept? Not quite. So let's bring it back. Sorry, forward. Yep, there we go. 500, that seems good. So 909 is what I can do there. I'd probably actually want a little bit more. We need to clean up that oh, not that much. We need to clean up that inclination difference, but yeah, we'll call it 950. We need 950 to do delta V, meters per second delta V, to do the entire Minmus insertion. Yeah. So let's go ahead and go to the Space Center. We'll load this vehicle up into the VAB, check how much delta V it should have on orbit, and then go from there. So I really am hoping that just for simplicity of these logistics, we can just fly everything into low Kerbal orbit and then just, you know, shoot it all out to Minmus. Would be really good. Would be quite good, chat. Quite good for this architecture. Okay, let's go ahead and check it out. Space Center, we'll load up the craft file. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, KSP. Yeah, KSP might need a restart. All right, let's see what we got. So I want dataless MSAV. And then we should be able to take this guy off and this guy. So let's go ahead and reroute to this guy for now. And then we can take this guy off. Okay, so delta V numbers here in a vacuum. Wait, 2,400 meters per second. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I dig that. Yeah, 2,400, huh? Cool. Yeah, okay, because that would be like 800 for moon, 500, and then another 800. Yeah, that'd be about right. So that's why it can just barely make it down to the surface of the moon, which is fine. I mean, it's got the margins to do it for the moon. But for Minmus, we need it to be roughly 900, like 250 and 250 or something like that. Okay, let's open. Don't save. Let's get the CEV out. Go ahead and merge this. This is our crew capsule, our deep space crew capsule here. There it is. Take, oop. What's the root part here? That's the root part. There we go. So it would be something like that. And we'd have 1658. Oh gosh, 1658, huh? Well, I guess 1658 with it all together, right? So that should be doable. That should definitely be doable. To kick it out to Minmus, we would then separate once we've captured Minmus. Yeah, 910 there, 200 down, 200 up. What about the capture? How much is it to capture? It's 910 just to kick us out there, but then how much to circularize? Like another 150 or something like that? 200? That's doable, I think. I think, chat. I think that should be doable. Yeah. I like it. I think that should be pretty good. Yeah. All right, well, let's do it. What's the worst thing that could happen, right, chat? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm good. Let's get the CEV out. Very doable? Yeah, I figured. Cancel real quick. Where is the center mass on this thing? All right, pretty much right smack in the middle with this being so heavy at the top. Okay. So it should be balanced as well. Cool. Switch. We got time warp 12 days. And then we'll go from there. It didn't look like it, Matt Chad. Did not look like it. At least not much. Hopefully we should be able to do that on the fly or just let RCS SAS compensate. It'll fly like bricks don't though? Yeah, probably. All right, CEV flight ready. Max Serva, CEV, Max Serva, CEV. There we go. All right, chat. Well, let's go ahead and choose our crew, shall we? What can possibly go wrong? That should all be good. It'll be Max Serva 20 with the CEV. Where did I have CEV? Max Serva, Max Serva, Max Serva. Email 7. There we go. This will be CEV 1 or 3. I have to look at my notes. What serial number are we on? CEV 3? Yeah, because that one was retired and we just did this one. Right? And this is going to be 5 or 6? Let me check my notes here. 5. So this is going to be 6. CEV 2 did Celine. Yeah. I didn't update my stuff here. Wait, why is it SEL? No, it should just be S. There we go. And where did that go? Mooner? Go to the moon? Yeah, it's fine. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Selene 3 will do S6. There we go. Pickle Kermit, okay. Payload control time. What's up, John? How are you doing? How are you doing? What happened to the Minmus launch? What are you talking about? So we got it into low Kerbal orbit, and now we're going to launch our crew capsule to then rendezvous with it in low Kerbal orbit, and then together they're going to go out to the moon. Or out to Minmus. All right, so we're going to do CEV3. And if you guys are wondering what this is my mission log. It's documentation on every single mission we've done in the save since the start. And you can find it via doing !log in chat with the bot. All right, max serve 20, launching on 10. Go for it. There we go. That'll launch here in another 12 days, so no earlier than 394. That looks good. That looks good. This will be CEV3. To Rin Des Vu with DMML3. Or is that 4? 4. Sorry, 4. Achieve low Minmus orbit with DMNL4 and transfer landing party. Yep, that should be good. All right, we got to get our systems out here. That all looks fine. Okay. All right. New predictions. Yep. Okay, cool. Boring? What's boring? You're boring. With refined language. Let's see. No mission critical fails. Drastic measures needed. Okay. That's boring. The new prediction is boring. All right, that looks good. Okay. That looks good. So let's pick our crew, yeah? So let's see. Who were on the last expeditions? Because I want to make it fair. So Snackless, Explorer, they all went through to Capstone, so they're out. The last one to the moon. Longballs, Goat, Doodoo, and Nulty, so they're out. Okay. Selene 4 to the moon. Mayor, Moist, RJ, and Make. And the last one here, 300 days ago, to the moon. Max serve Misadventures Element and Omni. Yeah, so Mad Chad, you're looking good, bud. You're looking good. Let's take Mad Chad as our pilot. Good. And then we also have Pickle, huh? Pickle as our mission specialist. All right, I can dig it. Yes, you are boring and you should be ashamed. Nothing is wrong with I2 or this mission. Hey, much love. All right, so who else we got here? So we have Commander Mad Chad being experienced, or I should say the most experienced. We have Bravo as another mission specialist, and now we need a chief engineer. Do we take chief engineer or Chief Kerman as chief engineer? Save you for a moon mission? Wait, or do you have? Oh, you do. You do. Yes. Save you for a moon mission. Okay. Well, that'll be next. Good to know. Need an engineer. Misadventures. When did Misadventures last go? I feel like that. I feel like Misadventures went not too long ago. Could be wrong. No misadventures. might be good for Misadventures. Misadventures went to the crew mission to the moon, but that was a long time ago. That was 300 days, more than 300 days ago, almost a year ago. So we could do that. Well, I need an engineer though. I need an engineer. I thought Misadventures was an engineer. No, I need an engineer. Mayor. Let's see who we got. Could do Doo-Doo, but Doo-Doo just got off a mission. Could do Names. I don't think Names has been on one. Names, are you here? Let me see. Before I get your hopes up. Names is looking good. Names last went to Capstone. Ooh, I think we got a winner. I think that's it. I think that's what we got. I think that's what we got, chat. I think I'm gonna change up how I list these things because finding the names here is a little bit too much, a little bit too difficult. Make one be's a scientist. I need an engineer, unfortunately. So we got 2 scientists, a pilot, and an engineer. Okay, right. So let's go ahead and get this copy and pasted over for our next expedition. This will be Selene 6. This will be the first crew Minmus expedition. All right, and we are going to have Mad Chad Kerman as our commander. I think I want to put the name first so I can more easily see who's been around. And we will have, oh yeah, Mad Chad commander and pilot. We will then have chief engineer, Names Kerman. Both Names and I cut teeth together in Capstone. That's right, there you go. But it even fits within that sort of logistics. So they're going to be the chief engineer of this mission. And then we're going to have Pickle Kerman as the mission specialist. And then we're going to have Bravo Alpha Echo Kerman as the technology officer. Boom. Sounds good. Cool. I like it, chat. So we're gonna go ahead and copy that here, move that on up to this section as well. Boom. Easy peasy. All right, so this will be launching here shortly. This is gonna be Minmus, crew arrival to Minmus orbit, crew ingress to DML from CEV. Yeah. Oh, and I also need to get the mission objectives kind of from here. Cool. And then delete that and delete that. Cool. That seems fine. This is going to be max serve 20? Is that what I just saw, or 21? 20. Yeah, 20. All right. I think we're good on the flight log. Selene 6, chat. This will be the 6th mission in the program going to Moon Minmus. Start date 10:04. Year of the launch, we will get that from up here momentarily. No earlier than 394. So, you know the drill, chat. Let's go ahead and clear it out. Save it, and we're going to launch it after I check staging here. Yep, looks good. Yep. Okay, cool. I think we're good then. Yep, I think we're good. All right, let's go ahead and launch that. I think we do. I think we do. I hope anyways. We'll see, I guess. If not, there'll be another mission. There will be another one. I put all 50 channel points into a positive result here. There you go. All right, good. Good. Feel it. Feel it in your bones. Payload has passed. All testing and guidance is nominal. We are ready for launch. All right. Most excellent. Well, we do have to get into a good flight azimuth here, and we also have to time warp at least 90 days. Not 90 days, I'm sorry, to day 94. No earlier than that launch time. All right, launch day, chat. Well, let's go ahead and get the Kerbals out, yeah? So back to the Space Center, we'll go into the SPH, we'll get all the crew into the Love vehicle. You felt it with 2,500? Oh no. Seagulls are in the air for observation. Okay, good, good. Yes, the wildlife are here to stay. We're here to observe how Kerbals fly. I announced it was different, yeah. Any new missions? Ooh. Yeah, okay, I'll take that one, sure. That's it, though. All right, to the spaceplane hangar. We'll put them all into the Love vehicle. Weather check is go. Range is green for the moment. We'll get all the Kerbals suited up into the pad. Cool. There we go. And we'll get our dedicated grounds crewman, Thomas. Thomas Kerman. In it to win it. Check the fort, guys. Yeah, we'll get it all aligned once the crew's on board. Ooh. Stretch. Stretch the neck, chat. Alrighty then. Come on, you can do it. Load up, you got it. I know, it's tough. It's tough out here. I'm asking you to do a lot, I get it. But I believe in you, KSP. Okay, you're scaring me. Okay, there we go. Cool. Looking good. Still riding the short. Yeah, there you go. Looking good. Love this little vehicle, chat. It's a good little crew transport. Will we need an upgrade? Maybe. Either that or we'll just do 2. Or put some additional chairs out here or something. Or just do nothing but command seats and kind of make it a pseudo structure, you know? Mr. Blue Sky right now. Excellent. Good. Okay, Thomas has arrived on scene at the pad, our pad ninja. Getting the vehicle here expertly parked for easy ingress for the Kerbals. Nice. He's going to have a slightly more difficult job. Ooh, nice. Well, I hope he was wearing his helmet. Bad Ninja's going up the elevator to get everything ready. Yeah, exactly. every time, the most Kerbal thing, chat. Every time. There we go. We can see the Pad Ninja making his way around. And here we go. Oh, oops, wrong one. Here we go. Go and get the sky bridge fixed and in position. Looking good. Come on, you can do it. Oh, there we go. All right. There we go. That looks pretty good. Okay. Sky Bridge is in place, chat. Perfect. All right. You would have voted the other way? What? What are you talking about? Why? All right, we got to get Commander Mad Chad first up the ladder here. First up the elevator. Well, thanks, King. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. All right, we have Commander Mad Chad going up the elevator. Getting off upside down as per usual. They get a little disoriented in the elevator for some reason. We'll now have Technology Officer Bravo Alpha Echo stepping out. Okay, looking good. Going up the elevator. Bravo Alpha Echo is up on the deck. Looking good, chat. All the camera angles are in fact functioning. Cool. All right, now we have to get names. Names is heading out. Our chief engineer, if I recall. Oh, whoa, that was weird. Oh, okay, sure. I don't know why he got out of there and then immediately went to the ladder, but okay, I won't question it. There we go. Now we're gonna chill once they get in, because it should only be, you know, hours that they chill in the rocket to get on the proper flight window, so not gonna worry about that too much. That's within realistic realms, so to speak. Last but not least, Pickle Kerman. Stepping out of the vehicle and getting up into the elevator. All right, last Kerbal stepping out of the elevator. Bad Ninja getting in line for a photo here, chat. Looking good. Perfect. Bad Ninja's gonna go ahead and walk down the plank here. That ninja's looking good. All right, here we go. First, we're gonna have our Commander Matchad. Sprinting down the sky bridge, giving our grounds crew a fist bump. He will carefully step out into the CEV. And Matchad is looking good. Commander Matchad is now integrated into the capsule. Next we'll have Mission Specialist. Or sorry, rather Technology Officer. Sprinting down the sky bridge. Also giving a what's up to our Pad Ninja here. Next, we have Chief Engineer names. Saying what's up to our Pad Ninja. And stepping in. Keep forgetting I have that that mod. All right, last Kerbal. Last but not least, we have Pickle Kerman. I hate how much the helmet shakes. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Ripping down the sky bridge, that's right. Falling through the gap down the side of the rocket and splatting into the flame trench. That sounds about right. All right. All Kerbals have boarded. CEV2. Bad Ninja Thomas evacuating the sky bridge before it retracts. Skybridge is retracted, and it's go for swing. Untied his boots because he changed the terms for the betting. Ah, of course. That's why the head bobs so much? Yeah, it must be Dr. Longballs. They're just... All right. Fully swung out of the way. Skybridge is looking good. We're going to lock it into place here as soon as it settles. Just needs it to stop stop swinging, stop oscillating here. There we go. Perfect. And we'll get Thomas out of the way. Perfect. And back into the truck. You fell off Max Zerva while boarding and I was fine. Good. Oh, that's right. Wait, did you? No, I don't believe you. I don't recall that happening. Hiccup. All right. Thomas is getting the truck stuck. That's good. Oh dear. All right, do a 50-point turn. There we go. All right, and we got to get to the ASD, chat. The arbitrary safe distance for Thomas here. This looks like a good enough arbitrary safe distance. Got a good shot of the launch. There we go. Perfect. Have you managed to kill you yet? Nope, not yet. Working on it. Kappa. Okay, chat. Well, let's go ahead and get on the proper flight window and we'll see what we have to do. We'll have to probably time warp a little ways, but that's okay. So back to the map view. And let's see, Max Serva, that's what we're looking for. Let me actually switch to target here and change the name of this so we don't accidentally switch to it when we start our launch here. Because sometimes the code will just switch to whatever same name vehicle we have. So let's go ahead and switch that up. So switch to, we'll change the name of that vehicle. Bro's ears are gone at this distance. Nah, definitely not. It'll be loud, but you should be fine. Minimum arbitrary distance, the MAD. Yeah, there you go. DMAD. All right, so we're gonna go here. We're going to go here. Part, configure vessel naming, lander, DML. This will actually be DMNL. Dataless Minmus lander, and that'll be 3, right? Yeah, DMNL 3. Go ahead and accept that, and then at the same time I will go into here and bring that down. Okay. So what are you? Wait, what? That's not what I said. Why? What? Why is this not BMNL 3? Highest priority, lander, accept. Why? Why are you not? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense, chat. Wait, does it need to does it need to be the opposite? It's supposed to be priority 1? No, right? No. So lander. I'm so confused. Why is that not working? That's 10. Oh well. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like, it should be changed, but whatever. Back to the Space Center. Because Kerbal must be, yeah. Mutually assured destruction. That's true. He likes a good view. Yeah, exactly. KSP might need to restart. KSP might need to restart. In that case, chat, yeah, that's actually good timing. I'm going to pause the stream. We're going to restart KSP, and I'm going to run a short ad break again on the Twitch side to get rid of the about to impinge mid-roll ads and pre-roll ads. So yeah, don't worry, we're not going to launch until you guys are back. I'm just going to restart the game. It probably won't even be loaded by the time y'all get back. So on the Twitch side, see y'all in a second. All right, so that should be running. In the meantime, we will go ahead and stop that. Alt F4 KSP, have that shut down, and we'll reload KSP. Let's see what happens. So how are you, chat? Hope you guys are doing good. Get into this view here. Also, got to be representing. Got the BE4 NASA NSF shirt going for the fantastic launch that occurred today, the testimony of the BE4. I want to know why KSP won't let me focus on Minmus at random times. Because it's so tiny. I don't know. Yep, Andrew, now would be the time. Certainly. All right, there we go. KSP is starting to load. Oh, righty then. So yeah, we got to line up on our flight azimuth, find our flight window, launch into low Kerbal orbit, rendezvous with our descent stage, our lander, kick the entire thing out to Minmus, switch Kerbals to the lander, land them, we'll be good. Then we will be good, chat. Come on, KSP, you can do it. I believe in you. Okay. Oh no, we dropped below 11 million again, chat. Rocket! There you go. That's exactly right. Rocket Man, burning out a fuse out here alone. There we go. That seems good. Crew is good. Let's go ahead and get back there. Let's go ahead and fly that. Yeah. See if we can actually do this rendezvous pretty quickly too. That'd be really nice. Come on, KSP, you can do it. I believe. It's trying to load like 600 parts. It takes a second. There we go. We're looking good. Okay, let's find where we're going. So, we're going here. Dataless, right? That should be the right one. I would love. No, we're just gonna set a target. I'm pretty sure that's the right one. 100 by 96. That is indeed the correct one. All right. So yeah, we want to launch when we're basically over here. All right, so let's go ahead and focus. Kerbin. Focus Kerbin. Focus Kerbin. Kerbin. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. The lid. All right, focusing Kerbin. There we go. Then we back out, get rid of all of this. Make the moon a single line in its orbit. Back out until we see both Minmus. And rotate until everything is aligned. Here we go. Something more or less like that. Then we zoom in. That's our flight window right there on the Terminator, just about. So then we can go ahead and time warp until we get there. An N equals 1 rendezvous. Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be pretty good. All right, and we'll stop right about there. All right, we are T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds out. Chat, can I get a go, no go poll, please? I need a go, no go poll from chat, both Twitch and YouTube. 394 set at 1:27:00. Actually, we'll call this 1:26:30. And then we'll copy this. Bring this down to this. Expedition start. Okay, looks good. Don't know what that music is. Stop it. All right, T-minus 40 seconds. All systems looking nominal. We need to go up. Yeah? Yep, we need to go 7 degrees inclined north. So let's go ahead and get our proper flight systems out. CEV. Looking good. We need to go to a 100 kilometer orbit. 7 degrees inclined. All right, all systems set. Looking good. Looking good. All right, we are a go from chat on Twitch. We are a go from chat on YouTube. All systems looking nominal. We are in our flight window. Stand by. Vehicle is auto sequence start. Loop control is go. All right, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Lag sequence start. CV3 is away. Selene 6 mission is go. All systems nominal. Vehicle is in its roll program. Roll program is looking good. Vehicle's pitching. All right, here we go, chat. FAA not grounding Vulcan is wild? I don't think so. I don't think it's wild. I mean, I know it kind of seems counterintuitive, but per how the FAA operates, I don't think there's a call for a need for an investigation. That's my 2 cents, though. All right, we're looking good. Vehicle is aligned in its proper flight azimuth, 84 degrees, pitching downrange. We are in the throttle bucket. We're in the automated throttle bucket. All systems looking good. We need to go here. Okay, just making sure. Trying to get the camera angles figured out. Signal strength 89%. Good. I don't think I got 7 degrees part correct. What do you mean, Paul? Oh, you used the alignment technique. Oh, you didn't get the 7 degree. Gotcha. Well, so I kind of explained this a little bit earlier. The reason I think why the FAA is not calling for an investigation is because typically an FAA has a very specific definition for a mishap. And usually it's classified as a significant threat to ground or airspace. And that's usually qualified as when you go outside of the normal trajectory of your system. And even with the SRB going poof a little bit, right, having the funnies occur, the vehicle compensated for it fully and was never a threat to ground or the airspace. It never left its intended trajectory. So I think that's why, because yes, there was an anomaly, but the vehicle was able to compensate and there was never a threat to ground that occurred. Yeah, I know, right, Hellfish? That is kind of funny indeed. Just as a testament to Vulcan Centaur, and Centaur especially, on being able to track that. All right, we're coming up on Miko here. Stand by for second stage separation. Your mind has been changed? Oh, okay, well, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. We have good second stage separation and ignition. And we have good separation of the launch tower. Heck yeah, chat. There we go. Vehicle's looking good. All right, trying to track 100 kilometers orbit. We gotta pitch way down. Yeah, we got really lofted on that trajectory. That's okay though. Vehicle's gonna pitch really far down. We're trying to track 100 kilometers. That's okay though. Yeah, booster had an anomaly, but it followed the trajectory, yeah. Which is, like I said, that's wild for sure, 100%, yeah. All right, control, we don't need 40. Let's bring it down to 18. Bringing that down as well. Anyone thought about fold out propulsive landing engines? Can you kind of expand on that? Because maybe there's been a lot of concepts about like folding out there. So have you ever heard of the Adeline concept? The Adeline concept's pretty cool. The Adeline concept literally had deployable propeller engines, electric propeller engines that were designed with wings to actually propel the vehicle back to a runway and land. Your engine section, so not the entire rocket, but the engine section. This was known as Adeline, that Airbus was going to use for, I think, Ariane 6 or for some Ariane variant. But yeah, that was pretty cool. It was literally supposed to have deployable electric propeller engines to glide it back to a runway. But so there have been certain things like it, I guess, but not necessarily that. What if you had engines in a service bay with a little bit of fuel in them? I don't think it's ever been quite like that, only because you would be taking a lot of inert mass, so to speak, right? You'd be taking a lot of mass that you wouldn't actually need. All right, so let's see. How are we looking on that intended trajectory here? Inclination is 6.2. That's actually pretty much on point, actually. So where's the vehicle I want? Is it this one? And if so, why is that? Wait, what? No. No way, right? Definitely not this one. 176 by 30. No, definitely not that one. Okay, that's good. That worried me for a second, not gonna lie. Dan free. Ah, there we go. It's this one. Right? 96 by 100. Yep, that's the one that we want right there. All right. So it's time to rendezvous. If anything, it proved that the Vulcan can do more so than an anomalous launch. Yeah, than an unanomalous launch. Yeah, indeed. How you doing, by the way, Charties? Hope you're doing well. Imagine if Starship was grounded every time a Raptor explodes. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, that would be really not great. Energia 2 reusable concept is cool. Yeah, indeed. The Energia concepts for reusability were wild. Extra smart reuse. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool reuse engine designs. Like if you guys know about the Energia, the Russian heavy lift vehicle, and its reuse concept, where I literally used flyback boosters and a winged flyback core stage. Looked like this. Yeah. So these side-mounted boosters, Zenit boosters, had deployable wings. They would fold up into the center cavity here, and then they would basically, like a switchblade, go boing outward. So that was a pretty cool concept. That never, unfortunately, happened. There's a lot of really cool rocket reuse. There's Saturn V reuse. Have a helicopter with blades larger than a Boeing 747 that could air capture it. That was the thing. Have your Saturn V be robust enough to land nose, or I should say, oxygen tank first into the water. Yeah, using the air from the inside of the oxygen tank when it hits the water as a natural compression absorber. That's pretty wild. Yeah, that was a thing. Is there a good picture of that one? Yeah, that was a wild concept. Oh yeah, so here you go. Massive helicopter capturing the booster. Yep, that was the thing. Yeah, of course you had your flyback style of Saturn V vehicles as well. Where's the good old-fashioned reuse concept for Saturn V that literally had it just land nose first into the water? It would pop off the front shell, like basically the front bulkhead of the leading propellant tank, and then it would crash nose first into the water. And because the propellant tank at the top, without its nose cone on it, without its forward bulkhead, it would basically create a cylinder full of air. And then as it hit the water, the air would be compressed inside of it, and it would act as a natural shock absorber. So yeah, that was a concept. Yeah, there it is. See? Yeah, here we go, chat. Perfect. See? Look at that. So the air would be inside the cavity, and as it went nose first into the water, the air would have vents that it could escape, but at a slow rate, right? And so you would have a natural compression shock absorber. That was pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Let's just smash into the water. It'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, sure. But yeah, pretty crazy. Pretty crazy reuse concepts for sure. All right, chat. Well, let's see what we got to do here. So we're almost up to apoapsis. It's going to take us a second for this to catch up to us. So I kind of need to actually burn a little bit. Oh, you know what I should have done, chat, that I didn't do? This. Should have done that before we achieved orbit. Now we got space debris, but oops. Oops. Let's go ahead and burn a little prograde here. So I want to go ahead and get this into orbit, into a high orbit, so that way it can catch up to us over time. Maybe even into a higher orbit than this. Because its apoapsis is at 100, we're at 110. Its periapsis 96. And we're at 106. Okay. Let's actually undo what we just did. And then I'll try to match the periapsis to be around 96. So we're really, really close to that. And then once we get to periapsis, I'll kick us out into a much higher apoapsis orbit. So that way we should, over a few orbits, have a good rendezvous. There we go, 96. So 96 by 96, cool. That should be pretty close. And so now, once we get over to here, let's check, make sure our electrical charge is fine. It is. Add a maneuver, and we'll kick this out to be a bit higher. Yeah, if we can get that out to be a little bit higher, use like 30 meters per second or so. That should certainly help it in a couple of orbits swing around. How much do we have? 1400. Okay, fine. Let's just go 74. That'll do it. That'll help. A couple of orbits and we'll be in phase. Okay, that seems good. Let's go ahead and time warp around. I wonder why that drifts over time, chat. I wish I knew. Okay, there we go. It'll be a 5-second burn. Coming up here shortly. And this should hopefully, in a few orbits, get us a nice, easy rendezvous. Might also need to do an inclination change just to make things easy, but all good. Go ahead and settle the tanks. And we're looking good. Burn start. Good enough. All right, let's see how this closes the gap. So we're basically 180 degrees out of phase right now, which is not great, but so be it. Maybe one more orbit here. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and add a maneuver. I need to bring this back. And there we go. 4.6 kilometers. I will take it. You have no channel points? Oh no. Have you tried getting out and pushing? Yeah, and that's the last resort for sure. I'm keeping an eye on our electrical charge. Probably needed to deploy our solar panels before too long. Check the available contracts. Fair enough. Yeah, they'll stay on the surface for a while, yeah. Oh, and yeah, check this. Yeah, for sure. Start planning. Floating camera chat. All right. Put down. Yep, not bad. 4.6, pretty much on the dot. I like it. Hey, Nepathy, how are you? Hope you're doing swell. All right, looking good. Okay, so that should get us in one orbit, nice and close. We'll be 82 meters per second. So we're definitely going to use the remaining bit of our stage here before we transfer over to using our capsule's propellant, but that should be fine. Let's go ahead and aim here, warp around, keeping an eye on our electrical charge. Yo, Lucky Charms coming in with a Twitch Prime subscription for 2 Kerbal years of support. Much love to you. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. Lucky Charms, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. Much love to you. Hope you're enjoying the stream and all that. All right, looking good. Go ahead and start slowing ourselves down here. And try and get a little bit closer. Okay, we're within 2 kilometers now. 2 kilometers and 1.8 kilometers at 40 meters per second. Okay, cool. And we'll keep cleaning up this orbit here a little bit. Nope, that's the wrong way. We're aiming to come down at. So we're going to Minmus, and then ideally, once we get to Minmus and start coming back, we'll land right here. Or if you're talking about where are we going to land at Minmus, in one of the lakes or seas that are on Minmus, we have another vehicle out there that's kind of marking where we're going to land. All right, let's go ahead and time warp a bit closer. You always enjoy a late night Kerbal stream? Good. 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 Yes. All right, that seems good. Keeping an eye on our electrical charge. We are in render range, I think, of the vehicle. We certainly are. So let's go over here. And I need to start burning. There we go. 400 meters. Perfect. Closest approach of 400 meters at 13 meters per second. We'll get a little bit closer, and then I'll null out our velocity completely relative to the target, and then we will separate, and we'll be good to go. Yep, very good. Still good on the electrical charge. I think at this point I will go ahead and extend one solar panel because I need my upper stage to make sure it has plenty of battery. So we'll go ahead and do that, so that way when we separate we can deorbit the stage. How far into the career are you? Yeah, so we are basically getting contracts right now for Minmus, and we are starting to get contracts for even Gilly, to give you an idea of where we are in our career progression. And then, yeah, we have 11 million Kerbucks, and we have 1,500 science. We can't do anything right now because we need 16.9 million Kerbucks to unlock the Tier 3 Research Center, because that's what gets me the last 2 levels of research to unlock, unfortunately. So, but yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. So yeah, looking to do our first Eve Gilly missions here in the next 1 year is when our next flight window is. 300 meters, all right. Very good, so let's go ahead and get aligned with this. We'll completely nullify it when we get to 300 meters. We'll separate the capsule and then we'll control the capsule. I think that will be pretty good for us. All right. Perfect. So yeah, once we get around to 300 meters, we'll nullify our velocity as nearly complete as possible. Hopefully everything will have plenty of electrical charge for separation. Let me actually check that. Do I have a battery here somewhere? So that has some electrical charge. That's good. I should have a battery in here, right? Don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh yeah, cool. Battery is looking good as well. That has no electrical charge. So we use the electrical charge out of this first? How does that make sense? Does that make sense, chat? I have no idea. In that case, let's just go ahead and extend both solar panels since we're not going to do too much of a big burn coming up here. Go ahead and just give it a little thrust to bring us into a close. All right. So from there, let's go ahead and separate. Just make sure I didn't burn any fuel, right? Please tell me. Please tell me. Okay, we're good. Making sure, chat. We can go ahead and at least enable one of those. Go ahead and undock that. That looks great. We'll go ahead and do our first departure burn. First departure burn is looking good. And let's go ahead and rename this real quick. So parts, configure vessel naming. You're going to be a probe. You're going to be a max. You're going to be the S6 MX 20 upper stage rocket body. Accept. There we go. Let's go ahead and unlock all of our monoprop. Perfect. And then are these enabled? Yes, they are. Good. And that's where we're heading, chat. All right. If you implement Windows, your Kerbals can lean out and start paddling. That is true. That is true. Yeah, that's true, Naps. That is true. All right, let's go ahead and start burning towards it. All right, there we go. We are burning right towards the vehicle. 384. We have way too much control authority. Did I forget to turn down? Yeah, reaction wheel authority. I was like, we have way too much. There we go. All right, this will get us within close to 100 meters. That should be pretty good. Any modded tech or standard career? We use a few mods, but nothing part mods or anything that changes the game like that. You can see all the mods there. So mainly utility mods. Only one part mods for cameras, but that's the only one. And nothing that really changes the base game. All right, let's get into a locked mode and start our rendezvous. All right, we're within 100 meters on this approach. Let's go ahead and time warp a little bit. Yeah, my pleasure. There we go, 14 meters. So which direction are we coming from? So we're gonna be coming in from the bottom? Oh, there we go, from the side. Okay, so that is the angle that I want. Cool. I'm looking for a docking port somewhere right there, question mark. Can't see it yet. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Set that as our target. Okay. That's a good question, Deathmere. I would say pretty accurately. Yeah, I don't have any metrics to go off of, so to speak. All right. Coming over the top of it here and trying to get a line to dock there. Hey, Deke, how are you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing swell. We deorbited your ETV at the beginning of stream. Well, not the beginning of stream, but one of the first things we did. I'm still getting way too much control authority. Ah, gosh dang it, chat. I keep forgetting about the capsule reaction bills. Ease it. There we go. Get nice and easy lined up here. Looking good. We'll go ahead and stop right there. Thrust forward. Okay, I need to go down just a smidge. And then rotate. Right there. Okay. Here we go, looking good. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast, chat. All right, looks good. Pretty much on point. Proudly disposable, that's right. Ooh, yeah, look at that, chat. We have a picture from the other angle. Oh, this picture? From the camera on the upper stage? Oh, all right, all right. I like it. What else we got? There we go, chat. There we go. Hey, looking good. Money. And we have capture. We should be good. We're about to separate from the upper stage here, and then this whole thing's going to kick out to Minmus. And that's what we're going to do. I can retract those, which will be good. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, we're looking good, chat. I'm pretty sure this should have enough delta V by itself to do it. So I think that's what we're going to do. We are going to undock. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to decouple. We're going to F5 here in case something wonky goes wrong, but decouple. Perfect. And we'll do a departure burn. First departure burn. Okay. And while that kicks out of here, go and undock this guy. Don't need him. Whee! This is fine, chat. Don't worry, this is fine. Totally normal. Just gonna give it a slight, little teeny bit. And then go. And then back. All right, that sounds good. All right, chat. Well, let's see what we got. Let's see where we are with relation to Minmus, because that's where we got to go. Go ahead and set target. And if we're here, let's go ahead and set up a maneuver node around this side. We're gonna be 0.3 degrees off. All right, not bad. Let's go and see if I can't I get us a little bit closer going this way. Yes, I can. Return trajectory. Yes, I can. Awesome. 181. That seems good. And then I would love it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and focus view. Where are we at? So we're slightly inclined. Not a bad thing. It's not horrible. It'd be great if I could do a little bit of an inclination change here. It would be great if I could click the maneuver node. That'd be excellent. But anyways, so we are looking at our inclination difference here. Let's see. Is that better or worse? It's not a lot better, right? How much delta V am I using here? 21 for an inclination change. That should be better. Yeah, that's better. Anything we've changed, we'll just do it out here at Minmus anyways. But yeah, using a little bit for that, I'm okay. I'm okay with that. And then 400. Get that free return trajectory if we can. What? Out the... Oh, it does need to go the other way. Son of a gun, chat. I'm silly. I'm silly. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. There we go. Closer. It's amazing just how little delta V it takes, you know? I like it though. That I think is fine. So focus view. All right. Just trying to play around with the maneuver node and get it right. I do want that free return ideally. But to do that, I need to go that way. There we go. Yeah, okay. That's fine. A little mid-course correction never hurt anybody, right? All right. If you click the arrows above the app and above the Apple apps and Berry apps, you can get back the maneuver node. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. What's the mass of the station and docking module? Total mass of it right now is 50 tons, 50.37 metric tons of this entire thing. Yeah, exactly, Naps. Indeed. I think we're good. think we're a-okay. So with that, chat, let's go ahead and see what we can do. It's gonna be a 2-minute burn coming up in 24 seconds. Okay, stand by. I want to control from here. Where is it? Control from here. Let's go ahead and start maneuvering around. I need to activate, 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 and activate. All right, looking okay. All right, we're on our way, chat. Check that out, though. Heck yes. That's looking grand. Let's go ahead and open up these monoprop tanks so we're not using only these monoprop. Evenly distribute. Oh, nice. It's actually really well balanced, too. I mean, not that I really didn't think it would be, but yeah, it's nice. All right, and let's make sure, yeah. Let's make sure we close these out. We have them for our rendezvous at Minmus. And we also have these as well, so I'm not really worried about RCS. Yep, 50 metric tons all in total, starting mass of this vehicle before we're starting to get rid of some propellant mass. We're not using any of this, are we? That'd be a little unfortunate if we were. Nope, we're not. Good. Cool. All right, halfway through the burn. I should have retracted these. Oops. In real life, it would not be good to have your solar panels just, you know, like this, but it's KSP. I'll let that one slide. I'll go ahead and retract them now, because why not? In real life, you would actually have them like mounted on a gimbal, like the Orion's solar arrays, so that way they can lean back and mitigate some of the flexible body dynamics and stuff. But that's okay. Yeah, it's pretty well balanced. Slightly off in the pitch, but not by a lot. Looking a-okay. And shut down. We'll clean up the rest with a little RCS control. There we go. Very abscess of 99. I will take it. We'll do a little bit more. 236. Okay. Sweet. That looks pretty good, chat. That looks pretty good. Awesome. All right. Let's go ahead and get one of the solar arrays deployed again. Until we get to Minmus. All right, there we go. We are on our way, chat. First crew mission to Minmus. Looking grand. Looking grand. there we go. I was getting a little nervous for a second, not gonna lie. I was like, where did everything go? All right, let's bring this back, capture. And then we have to find where our landing party is gonna be. There it is, that's fine. We could actually stay on this inclination and just wait, but all good. First Kerbals to head to Minmus, that's right, in the save. Exactly right. All right, let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and retract. And we'll go ahead and orient ourselves. Also go ahead and extend this antenna. Should have probably done that, but this also has a comms relay, so all good. Easy does it. So another 200, and then should be like another 200 to land. So this should have just enough delta V, chat. It could have been me if my piloting skills weren't terrible. Yep, we salute you, Element. Yes, indeed. You're welcome to buy another Kerbal when you can. We'll have Element Junior. Orient themselves vertically during launch, and why? If yes, it kind of depends. On like where their comm systems is located. I don't remember if Delta flies vertical, you know, like going like this into orbit. I don't remember, but it's usually just relative to the control system, how the guidance, navigation, and control system is set up, and where on the axis of the vehicles the comm system is, because it'll orient so that way they always have direct communications. So it just depends. It's not there's not a for sure thing really, to my knowledge. All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and time warp here. 32-second burn coming up. Is more elements running around? Hey, this world, that world needs more elements running around. Okay, don't sell yourself short. All right, chat. We are here at Minmus, looking grand. I like it. 32-second burn coming up in 56 seconds. Nope, it all just depends about the aerodynamics of the vehicle. For instance, Starship Super Heavy, Falcon 9. Starship goes up kind of sideways. If you think about the axis of the wings are basically oriented vertically. So they don't fly like the shuttle, where the wings would be like more conventional, like an aircraft that we would think of. Of course, the shuttle flew upside down, but so yeah, like Starship will go sideways, and that's to try and mitigate some of the aerodynamic forces on the vehicle as it pitches over from the wings. So it kind of just depends on the vehicle setup and the aerodynamic loads and where the antennas are located for communications and stuff like that. Beautiful mint ice cream indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, my pleasure. All right, we're looking good. I don't know why that always happens with the plume after time warping to another celestial body, but so be it. There we go. Yeah, I think that's fine. 42 meters, not a problem. All right, we'll get it down to periapsis, and we'll probably bring that apoapsis down a little bit. Actually, do I even want to do that? Because that's where we're trying to land. So can I, where are we kind of located? If I just do this. Aha. Oh, is that actually going to bring us perfectly over it? Oh my Lanta. We're on the perfect trajectory. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's good. Then we'll overshoot a little bit, and we'll do our deorbit burn here in 7 minutes. So with that being said, oh, by the way, Chad, yeah, we gotta get this crew arrival to Minmar orbit, year 2, day 407, and we will call that at 2:40 because we captured at 2:40. Ingress to DML. That'll also be at the same time, 407 at 42. And then we got to get our landing. Minmar surface landing is our next one. So yeah, all crew are actually going to be landing on the surface here. I need to check my contracts to see what all we have going on. Like, do we have an Explorer Minmus where I need to get out and take like a surface sample, or not surface sample, a crew report or something? Yep, go on an orbital spacewalk near Minmus. Okay, return to Kerbin from Minmus orbit. Cool. So Pickle Kerman, chat. Pickle is going to step out and do a little spacewalk here around Minmus as our mission specialist. It's pretty good. There we go. I like it. And we'll go ahead and take a crew report. Oh, we already did one. Okay. Wait, how did we already do one? I swear this was the first. Oh, we did do a flyby around Minmus. I forgot about that. We did do a flyby around Minmus. This will be the first surface landing. That's right. Apologies. Apologies. All right, let's go ahead and make sure this has its solar arrays extended to maintain. That's fine. And we should have all crews on board. This is going to stay in orbit. Yep, this is going to stay in orbit. Make sure there's nobody on board, because this is going to be kind of like a long duration mission, the first long duration mission for Kerbals. And that seems pretty good. So let's go ahead and undock. Make primary, undock. Undock. Okay. Undock. Very good. So we got to come into here. Can I get this docking port, please? No? Okay. That's cool. I didn't want that docking port anyways. Aha, there we go. No, that's not it. Please, game. There we go. And there we go. Excellent. Very good. Yes. Lock them out. Yeah, exactly. Lock them out. They're not supposed to flap like wings. They're not really supposed to. No. Why did the shuttle fly upside down? A couple reasons. At the beginning of the shuttle flight, it was actually because the antenna was on the dorsal side, so they flew upside down to maintain comms. Later, that didn't really matter. Well, I guess that's why they then actually, rotated upward afterwards, so that way they could communicate through TDRS. Later, that didn't really matter because the antenna was reoriented, but then also to maintain G loads on the astronauts as they were flying up and continuously pitching over, keep the G loads positive to have blood going to their feet, not their head. All right, seems good. 3 minutes, chat. 3 minutes. Let's go ahead and do a departure burn. Okay, first departure burn. Let's try and get away from the shuttle, or the CEV here for a moment. I'm still shocked by Starship HLS. Sure, it's not impossible, but it just seems such a terrible design for a lunar lander. That's because it is. That's because it is. As you guys have heard me say often over the years, I'm a very big proponent of... Wait, why is this over here? Wait, what? Why? What? Okay. I'm a very big proponent of vehicles that are designed for specific purposes. And Starship was designed for a very specific purpose, which is atmospheric flight. Mainly Mars flight, and getting to Mars transfer. So honestly, it's just way overkill. And to make it work, it's just super complicated from a space logistics standpoint. So yeah, it's really not a great lunar lander. Certainly it can be used as one, as it clearly is going to be. But yeah, in my opinion, it's not a great lunar lander at all. All right, looks good. Plenty of electrical charge. But yeah, it really should be something. I honestly really like the national team. Well, I guess they're actually just New Glenn now. New Glenn's design, I really liked Dynetics lander. I thought that was really a good design as well. Even the Boeing lander was actually pretty on point. Solely because of aesthetics? Yeah, indeed. But I really like the Blue Moon Mark II. Not the Blue Moon, I'm sorry. The Blue Origin HLS Mark II. Is it this vehicle? Yeah, it's this one, right? I think it's this one. With the, yeah, it's this one. Not this one. Right, this was their Mark I. This is what they originally proposed. A 3-stage system. With the lander and crew capsule on the top with the large ladder going down, and then they actually swapped it out. So you have the entire system able to be reused as well, and they can also egress out of the bottom here, which is really nice. So this design is much better. But yeah, then you had Dynetics with the alpaca. I really like this design as well. But yeah, just negative mass margins in your design is unrecoverable, unfortunately. Oops. Well, it's okay. Because that's the cool way to do it. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough, Element. Fair enough. Okay. So where does that get us? Yeah, pretty good. Can bring it in a little bit with some monoprop as well. Good. I say Starship was mostly designed for Earth atmospheric flight, return from Leo with aspiration towards Mars. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's totally fair. Yeah, I'll tell you, honestly, the one thing that I think kills Starship, and I don't mean kills as in like it's not going to be successful or it's not going to survive the passage of time, but like its detriment, right? Its biggest disadvantage is how many refueling flights it requires, right? For HLS, with the HLS Starship, it has to refuel. And the current estimates for refuel is 15 flights. So you have to have 16 flights total to get something to Moon. That's crazy. That's... Because we did this math, chat. If you take the... success rate of Falcon 9 before the last anomaly, it had like a 99.7% success rate over all flights in the entire Falcon 9 fleet. If you take all of those into account, the first order approximation for the probability of success for an HLS mission is like 96%. Still very high, but 96% chance that you're going to hit your first flight window for the Moon. And that's assuming Starship can get to the Falcon 9 success rate, which is crazy to think about. But yeah, I'd actually have to pull up that paper. I don't know if that was the exact Maybe it was higher than that. Maybe the 96% chance was assuming only Block 5 Falcon 9 and not the full fleet, but regardless, it was something like that. I know I have that somewhere. Just don't know where. I think it's here. Yeah, this is up on YouTube. I did an hour-long dive into this about the feasibility of SpaceX's human exploration mission scenario with Starship. It's a paper by Scientific Reports that looked at the current concept of Starship and its success rate for getting to Mars on the current Elon time, and Elon saying by 2026. Let's see, I have those notes here somewhere. Yeah. So reliability of Falcon 9 is 99.4%. If you take in just the landing success rate, it's 97.1%. The combined overall success for all Falcon 9 flights with landings is 96.5%. So the way you calculate probability of success is you take the percentage of success and you raise it to the power of however many flights you have to do. So you can do, if we just take the 99.4, right? So that's gonna be 0.994, basically raised to the, let's say they have to do 10 flights, right? Raised to the power of 10. They have a 94% chance, success rate, or chance probability of success for hitting their flight window, right? It's kind of low. I mean, you know, it's not 99.999%. And then if you increase that to the 15 flight current mark, you're at like a 9% chance of not hitting your window. And then if you take the overall score of just their landings, because you have to kind of assume that to hit their flight hit their flight rate, you have to have nothing but successful landings of Starship. So then that's that's 97%, right? I think it's 97.9 or 0.979. Let's do that. 0.97. We'll go to 98. So now you have a 25% chance of not hitting your flight window. A 25% chance of not hitting your flight window for a Artemis mission. That doesn't mean it's a catastrophic failure or anything like that. That just means that something is going to maybe be pushed outside of the current Artemis flight window. Right? You have a 25% chance of getting delayed in some manner. That's, you know, kind of crazy. You really think about it. And that's using Falcon 9 numbers. Falcon 9's been around for a long time, so hopefully Starship can hit those numbers. Hopefully Starship can be better, but it's crazy to think about from just a numbers game, you know. So technically there's a non-zero probability that out of the 16 refueling flights, one would end in disaster with all the fuel on board. So it doesn't necessarily mean like catastrophic failure. It's just the percentage chance in that rate of not hitting your flight window. So that could be for any number of reasons. It could be that one flight fails to land, one flight fails to achieve orbit, one flight, you know, something goes wrong with one flight, whether it, you know, in some manner. So if that's what you were saying, then yes, but yeah, something would cause a delay to where you miss your Artemis flight window. Like let's say SpaceX has a date to get to the moon by December 15th, 2025, right? They have, going by those numbers, you would have a 25% chance of having that mission delayed significantly because something's going to go wrong. Just kind of crazy to think about. I'm not hating SpaceX or anything. I love their concepts and everything, but yeah, from just a pure numbers game, it could be better. It could be better. All right, time work. Let's go ahead and get this landing then, shall we, chat? Or the FAA steps in. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, wouldn't that be crazy? Would that actually be a thing? Because technically that would be a NASA mission, and doesn't NASA trump FAA in that case, or no? Because like the DoD, right? The United States Space Force or the Air Force, for instance, if it's a sponsored mission by them or a run mission by them, then I don't think they have to consult the FAA because it's a DoD mission, it's a DoD asset. But I wonder if that's true or the same for NASA. I'm not sure. All right, getting closer, chat. A multi-story lift, yeah, I know, right? Pretty crazy concept for sure. All right, chat, let's go for landing, yeah? We're gonna first aim to start slowing ourselves down enough for a landing. Kind of bring our orbital, suborbital energy down. We're gonna go ahead and do a minor step down burn. Bring our apoapsis basically to this point. Or bring our impact area right over the target, something like that. Yep, that looks good. Deplete 90 meters per second of velocity. And then we can go ahead and go a little bit closer. All right, looking good. And we'll do it again. There we go. Use a little RCS just to kind of give us some delta V back. Not that we really need it, but it's helping us a little bit. Yep, right on the edge. It's right there. All right, let's go ahead and start our burn. Step us down again. That seems good right about there. Go and deploy the landing legs. And locked in. All right, and let's go ahead and control from here. I like controlling it from this location because I can kind of fly it like an airplane. It's just kind of easier for my mind when I want to target a certain landing spot. Hey, looking good. Yeah, indeed, Naps, and I think that's kind of part of their concept, but like, you know, let's be real, like how long is that going to take? I don't know. Whoops, that was probably too much, but it's okay. All right, looking good. Looking good. Landing legs are already down. Most excellent. Okay. Get in nice and easy. Looking good. And we'll go ahead and cut. And we're down. Easy peasy, chat. Not bad. That's their home. All right, Kerbals are down. First Kerbals on the surface of Minmus. Very good. Very good, chat. Most excellent. All right, we have. Let's go ahead and get them all out. Perfect. Easy peasy. Not bad, right? Wow. I gotta get used to the low Minmus gravity, of course. Let's go ahead and do an EVA report. Go ahead and keep that. And we're gonna have the commander actually be the one that enters first. And commander's also going to plant the flag for this outpost here. All right, Mad Chad. Actually, let's have Mad Chad. Well, yeah, we'll have him. Yeah. Transfer you. EV8. Ah, yes, like a glove indeed. Touchdown. What's up, Belter? Been here since like 10:30. Hey, there you go. What's good? Hope you're doing well. Oh my god, the low gravity, chat. There we go. What a shot. All right. Transfer you, Bravo, into there and have you egress. Wow, what a backflip. Hey, Captain Failure, heck yeah. Oop, pardon me, Commander Mad Chad. My apologies, my sincerest apologies. Gotta be careful of the low Minmus gravity here. There we go. And last but not least, Chief Engineer, names, transfer crew. Transfer crew. Into here. EVA. Nice. And he's gonna try and do a backflip and hit his head. Awesome. But he's fine. He's fine. Gosh, their hops are intense, chat. That was weird. Chad, there you are. Ah, yes. What are we gonna call the outpost, chat? What are we gonna call the outpost? The backflips got you time. Yeah. What are we gonna call it, chat? Are those stock crafts? They are all stock crafts, and they are all on Kerbals. If you would like to download them, you can find them here at Kerbals! Kerbals in chat. If the bot, yeah, there we go. What are we naming this? Chief engineer not extending solar panels before leaving the lander. Ah, bummer. Definitely a bummer. Quicksilver? Could be Quicksilver. I was thinking like something to do with like mint ice cream, because this is, after all, Minmus. Delaware. And anybody got any good like mint chip style, you know, like mint ice cream style of site names? I believe in y'all. In the meantime, I'll do Commander Mad Chad. Oh my god, I'm gonna flip through everything here. Commander Mad Chad. Then we're gonna have Chief Engineer names. Then we're gonna have Technology Officer Bravo Alpha Echo Kerman. Oh yeah, I gotta put Kerman after everybody. Holy cow. Kerman, Mad Chad, Kerman. There we go. And then last but not least, Mission Specialist. What? Pickle. Oh my god. Pickle Kerman. There we go. All right, what y'all got? Spearmint. I kind of like that actually. Minnesota. Mintiopolis. Peppermint Crisp. Minty Minmus Madness. I don't like spearmint, I'm not gonna lie. Spearmint. Outpost Spearmint. Wait, why did that not, did that take? Wait, I'm good. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, good. All right, meanwhile, Commander, step over here and do the job that Name should have done. Actually, can he? Yeah, he can. Good. He can hit a button on the outside of the spacecraft and extend the solar panels. That's good. Are you on your LMP server? Nice. That's the multiplayer, right? And extend there. Oh, don't hit your head. Ooh. Tip of the spearmint started the journey. Don't hit them. Don't hit them. Okay, we're fine. All right, Mad Chad is going to stand by the ladder here and wait for his faithful crew. What a shot. What a shot. I like it. I like it, chat. We're looking good. Okay, well, what can go wrong? What can go wrong from here? We're already on the ground. So Pickle Kerman, I'm gonna go ahead and enter the vehicle. Can you really not board? Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait, can you really? Wait. Please, come on. Okay, there we go. I guess it's just too close. It couldn't. He couldn't get out of the thing there. Gosh dang it! Stop it! Stop it! Commander Mad Chad. There we go. No door. That is a door. Just I don't know why he wouldn't like just get the board notification. But anywho, time for technology offer to get on board. Yeah, let's see. So if I climb out and I just... Yeah, it's weird that I can climb and I can grab. But that gets me to the ladder. Huh, that's actually kind of interesting. Oh. Okay, let's not maybe do that, I guess. What the heck is going on here, chat? We could ingress through here. I'm gonna have to... There we go, we can board now. Yeah, I think it's just too close to the ladder, I guess. Come on, you can do it. Why are you just like floating up? There we go. I swear, chat. Anyways, transfer crew. Transfer into there. Yep. And we have, who else? Transfer pickle. Yep, you can go in there as well. I think those are the two scientists. Scientists. Yeah, perfect. All right, nice. I like it. All right, last of the crew here before the commander. Chief engineer names. He just really wants to get in there. Oh wait, can I do it? Oh my god, yes I can. Right into the seat, chat. How about that? How about that? Right into the seat. Amazing. Wait, can you egress? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I'm sorry. Leave seat. Yeah, there we go. How special was that, chat? 11 out of 10, right? That was pretty good. Now you feel like a corpse? Yeah, I'm getting there myself. As soon as we get these Kerbals inside, that's gonna Okay, you know what? You're just gonna... Come on. Like, that is full. You can't get in there. Are you too good for your home? Is that it? You're too good for your home? There we go. Finally. Now for Commander Mad Chad. Oh my god, please. Stop it. And board. All right. How about that, chat? Looking great. Looking grand. Hey, yeah, we'll even get the broken one in the background. There we go. We got him here, chat. First Kerbals landed on Minmus. Let's go ahead and observe the mystery goo. Why is it stuttering so much? There we go. Process in the lab. Yes, please. Okay. Log temperature. Process in the lab. Perfect. That should get us a good deal of science. Start research. Researching. Okay. I like it. Good. Good. All right, chat. Well, I think that's a pretty darn good place to end it. So bring it in nice and close. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm going to go back to the Space Center before something bad happens. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you all have been having a great Friday. So the next stream, there may possibly be a short stream on Sunday, probably starting around 7 p.m. Mountain Time. I'll let you guys know in Discord if I am going to be streaming or not. If not, then normal time on Monday will be the next stream. But yeah, chat, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope y'all have a beautiful weekend if I don't see y'all. And yeah, until next time.